true love. Two steps forward, three steps back, and I knew right from the jump I'd get too attached. But I fell hard, who can blame me for that? When I knew right from the jump it was a perfect match. Thought I learned my lesson, started playing by the book. All that self-improvement out the window with one look. Look me in the eye, hold me close just for tonight. Watching hours passing by, and I wanna last till the morning light. So do you think I'm just desperate when down on my luck? Or do you know that I'm obsessed with how it feels when we fall? Whoa, I think I'm addicted to love. I'm out of sync, self-inflicted, but it fits like a glove. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, I just can't get enough. I'm on the brink, it's so predicted, but it feels so off the cuff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the way that we touch. I'm like a lovesick junkie begging you for one more little puff. You got me messed up, stressed, depressed, riding in my bed, overthinking every single word you said, 'cause I'm too invested. I feel possessed. Am I crazy for wanting us to be mutually obsessed? Look me in the eye, say you need me to survive. Anything to make you mine, even if it's only one more night. So do you think life is hell and I'm your one stroke of luck? Or do you know that I can tell that you don't really give a fuck? Oh, I think I'm addicted to love. I wanna scream, so conflicted, but you're making me blush. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, the adrenaline rush. I know you're lying to my face, but I won't ever call your bluff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the concept of us, but with the way you look at him, I know I'll never be enough. I'm so hung up, I've had enough, I wanna quit this. I'm so fed up with lust and love, don't know the difference. Am I a whore if I adore this cheap ambivalence? I know that it's out of my control. All I want is to feel beautiful. Whoa, I think I'm addicted to love. I'm out of sync, self-inflicted, but it fits like a glove. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, I just can't get enough. I'm on the brink, it's so predicted, but it feels so off the cuff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the way that we touch. I'm like a lovesick junkie begging you for one more final puff. Like, whoa. Or so I think I'm addicted, I'm an idiot for thinking I was worthy of your love.
And which one? No, hello. I have a lot more energy today, so I should be better with the filter. Also, I got medicated, which also it takes a few days to work. So I think it's working pretty nice right now. So I'm doing well. Let me do something real quick though. I need to. I will say though, because I'm not I wasn't medicated for a little bit. It is kind of, sort of, a little zombie right now. So hopefully that doesn't put you guys off too much. Finally got my fucking medication, so that's good. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Okay, there we go. We're gonna turn on Warframe, and we're gonna do this. Actually, how is YouTube doing? YouTube, always checking on YouTube. I didn't check any of my things this time, so yeah. Let's Twitch to it. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Do I put on music? I don't know if I should put on music. Duet and Abyss, I don't really put on music, but Warframe, I think I do. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have room for one program. Since we have room for one program, we will be not using music today. Okay. Okay, let me sit down. Keep in mind, there's a difference between being zombie and being tired. I'm not tired, so I should have a filter. So, that's good. I am very zombie right now. Okay, and we gotta verify my identity. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's this. Oh. Okay.
A new quest is available in your codex.
I wish it was a 75% off, but this is fine.
Greetings once more, child. Regrettably for myself, at least, this vein of the dark refractory has exhausted its gold. As delightful as it has been to watch you trade your mental faculties for the dregs of my once enviable treasury, it seems there is nothing of any more value for me to glean from that machine. Yes, that means there will be no more marks of valiance. Don't stop your mental flagellation on my account, however. I am sure that there is still much more for you to gain from your little tenor war therapy sessions. I already know we lost, after all. Yours, Vice-Regent Grand Carnus Rove.
Latron, I'll use Latron. Colossus, and Colossus one, no, maybe not. You want artists, okay. Get a Mochi, thank you Mochi for their stuff. Oh yeah, it's a gingerbread slave skin. Okay, I remember that.
What we do is up to us. I could cook us a meal.
Huh?
So, I must feel safe enough to live like goddamn.
I actually think I might have to swap colors. Hold on. Black and maybe the saturated version. Oh, actually, what was that? The start with a Q, I think. No, that doesn't work. Mm. Mhm. I kind of want to check. No, I'm streaming right now. I'll check that later. I'm gonna check one thing though. Um, pre-roll is on apparently. I think this looks a little bit more like Noel. I was worried that the gradient wouldn't do it right. Actually, I think I might need a better red. Or darker pink, maybe? I don't want to do that red. I want to do a different red. Do I have a Valentine's colors palette? Valentine. There we go. This one. This one looks close to what I'm going for. Yeah, this is the red. I found it.
Just be glad I'm not taking you home to meet my parents. One more zone is enough.
Oh,
You will tell me if the stubble goes through.
so,
Don't want you to feel
I actually wanted to, talk about content creation again, since I figured I would just talk about that, since I enjoy talking about it, because it helps me, like, think about stuff. But, I was thinking about, something that somebody said on a VTuber hot takes video. Somebody said, like, one thing that people need to understand, is, okay, they said that, this portrays to both content creation and VTubers in general, but you never want to go to a guru, because a lot of them made it as a as a content creator years ago, and the rules have changed. I think it's very true. I was thinking about it myself as well, where the rules are very different now, and it's only been a few short years, comparatively, you know. But I think one thing that's really interesting that a lot of people kind of sort of I noticed when I'm looking at VTubers, or specifically, I specifically go with a few things. The time, for one, very specific time, is when I like to watch VTubers, so timing is important. And honestly, to be absolutely completely honest, I said, like, vanity is a lot more important than people think it is. You have to have a unique and welcoming model. It needs to be unique, but it also can't really scare you off, which is actually a thing. I do like the mental illness kind of gig, though. But I think I come off as a bit too crazy sometimes. That could be a bit of an issue. That's a bit of retrospective for me. Not it's a retrospective reflection for me. Then again, I've attracted a couple people who are into that. But there is an interesting thing where that's probably a lot more important than you would think. And one thing as well is it's like similar to like the political thing. You can't be shitting on characters in a game, because you never know when your audience is super into a certain character, but they like the rest about you. But if you say something fucked up about, like, Wukong, for instance, like I usually do, then you can actually chase them away really easily, right? Because they're a Wukong fan, and they don't want to hear that somebody doesn't like their frame, you know? And I get it. I definitely get it. I'm similar with Urali, right?
Hold it, quiet.
But yeah, the rules have changed, and it's more about saying the right things and looking the right way. So what I'm probably gonna have to do is make adjustments to my model at some point. I mean, I'm unique and interesting. It's just, yeah, that's not good enough, I guess. One thing as well, I did notice one thing as well. It is actually a really, really big thing that people don't really take in consideration. No one really wants to watch someone who doesn't have any viewers. I notice I get more viewers when there's already someone there, which is something that a lot of people will look at and be all like, no, that's not a thing. No, it is a thing. Having someone who's consistently there can really help. because it makes it to where like that person really I noticed this about me as well, and I'm like a super like thing. I'm like, I guess not hypocritical. It's more like I'm a victim of it, not victim. I do this too, basically. Where if I see someone with like one viewer, I'm not gonna go to them. You know? I just don't. And I prefer like 3-4 viewers to be a thing. Unfortunately, you know, that's not entirely like a very like viable ask for a lot of people, you know?
Fine. Be like that.
So legitimately, also another thing, consistency is actually a lot more key than you would think. And people would say, oh, consistency is key. It's like, that's the one rule that probably has not changed, because the algorithm of both YouTube and Twitch has this thing where, it's not going to recommend someone who barely ever streams, or barely ever makes videos, right? And another thing with that, when it comes to streaming in general, YouTube's algorithm, YouTube posts your stream as a video. So you have this weird thing where, it acts like a video. So you have a funny little thing where you're gonna fuck up your algorithm if you stream on your regular, channel, so. You start streaming and shit like that, and making videos on the same channel, you can run into major issues. Actually, you know what? It can be summed up as, actually, because now it's like a weird little thing that happens where I think it's less about, it's more about vanity and the ability to agree on something. I think that's something that is a huge sum up of like what it is, right? It's vanity, as in you have to look appealing to the eye. And it's, I guess it technically would be vanity too, where it's like you gotta appeal to the ear too. A good voice, and you gotta be able to be agreeable with things. It's that's the one thing, is like I have very controversial opinions that I believe. So I have this wild thing where I do chase away a lot of people all the time, you know? Because I believe a lot of things that the majority does not believe, you know? Even some of my regular opinions tend to be scary, and that's not great, you know? But let me look. Is that the analytics I gotta look at? I think it is the analytics. But, that is kind of sort of how I feel about the entire situation, you know? Alright, let's see. I'm not sure if I have the vanity. I might have I try to be agreeable. But that's not the only thing that is important, you know? You can't, like, agree on everything, but I think one thing as well that's really interesting is people would say, oh, so actually, I was actually watching a video as well about this, that's like, you don't want to watch a content creator who doesn't provide a positive value to you, right? I try to provide that. If you come with me like with a major like problem that's like, hey, I need to talk about this, I will say I will help you with that. I'll try to, at least, you know? I think that's the value I kind of sort of have. I like helping people. Helping people makes me happy. So, I like doing that. I'm adjusting a few things as I'm talking as well, so... Yeah, I got the music started. Very upbeat, should be able to give me a little bit of a boost of energy. Sorry, my pills are... My shot is still, like, taking effect. After not taking it for a bit, I had okay, yeah, okay, here's the cool little story I could say. So, here's the thing about psych meds. It's extremely bad if you're not to take them after taking them for a while. They call it cold turkey. And, every single time I'm off my meds for an extended period of time, right? And I actually end up going back on the meds, right? I have this fascinating situation where I have, well, scary fucking thoughts, by the way. Last night I could barely handle it. I was laying awake in bed, just like writing through some horrible thoughts, and I'm over here like, oh, this is scary as shit. Like, unironically. And I actually can't really talk about it because it was stuff like that, right? But let's just say, it involved me and Mochi, and it gave me like really bad anxiety all night, and I was just so tired. I just had to sit there and kind of sort of just write it out until it stopped. It was so horrible, but I'm fine now. But I don't know if I want to talk to Mochi about it or like talk to like Keith about it. I know Keith could probably handle it, but I don't think I want to talk to Mochi about it because it might be scary for her too. Because it involved her. I don't want to fuck with her too much, you know? Let's see. It actually almost kind of sort of gave me a little bit of anxiety, just kind of sort of like, not reliving it, but like thinking about it. No, I kind of sort of relived it a little bit, but like, oh shit. Wait, does the Smita still give you... Hold on. Does Charm still give you... Oh, let me see. Abilities... Oh, what? Okay, oh. Okay. Does it still give you more affinity?
You still got that old killer page.
I forgot what they did to the Smita. Oh. I don't want to do Alara. I had a bad experience. I keep having bad experiences in Alara. It's all the people like. I don't know how I feel about it. Let's just say the one thing I've always noticed about Warframe is it's not necessarily that kind of a community. What it more is a well moderated chat. I think that's like the best way to say it. It's a well-moderated chat, not really a kind community. But weirdly enough, the people who are the most unkind are the ones who go into Alara. The ones who literally like type down mad shit. I was over there like playing. I was playing, I think, with like people from like Australia, and you see, it seemed like, I think that was a name, right? Surveying on living in double Warframe life is me then. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, double Warframe. Oh, you mean Duet Night Abyss too? Yeah. I'm gonna play Duet Night Abyss in like 3 hours. I love the game. The game is so good, but like, I run out of things to do sometimes, and I'll take a break, but it's literally my favorite game, unironically. Warframe, I was mad at Warframe for a little bit, but I'm not mad at it anymore. It took me a while to not get mad at it, but I was mad at it for a while. But I came back, and after coming back, I started getting a little bit more happy about it. But yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Serious Bane? How's it going? I appreciate you. It's early days, we're not getting early to game with like Duet, yeah. It's better to get in early with games like Duet? Yeah. Definitely. I'm always late to the party, like even when I'm playing Genshin. Cause I recently got into Genshin, but I'm super late to the party. But you know what actually got me into fucking Genshin? So it's like a double whammy of like, people were talking mad shit about like Duet. If I recall history, a lot of people left around Railjack and Hard Damos. Yeah, exactly. I remember a lot of people were like, I don't know a lot of people, but like, I remember like a lot of people, yeah, it was a lot of people. A lot of people were like, you probably shouldn't like be playing like Duet Night Abyss, it's literally just Warframe, but anime. I was like, I'll play it anyway, because like, I've always been like someone who's been like about, the thing that I want to do is more important than what somebody else wants to do. Wants me to do, you know? So I got into that, and around that time, I found out that there was a customizable characters. Yes, 2 dishes cakes, yeah. I found out there's a customizable character in Genshin Impact. I'm always here like, I kind of still want to try that. I was a little nervous about it, but then I grabbed the character, leveled her up, and I was like, wait a minute, I love this lady. She's like my favorite thing ever in Genshin, in the game. Super late to Genshin, but I'm happy with the mannequin. Unfortunately, she did kind of get shit on by not being able to go to the Abyss. So, I'm not ready for the Abyss, but I do want to be able to do that. I'm not sure if they're gonna do it in the future, but apparently not. Not yet, anyway. After that, I started leading into the thing where like, I tend to like characters that just so happen to be hated. I mean, I'm playing Yoreli right now, right? But it's not necessarily that I like hated characters, it's like more the fact that the characters I like just happen to be hated sometimes. But I started to lean into that by literally building the characters as best I can. Kind of sort of out of spite. I mean, I just made a arcane, what is it called? Arcane something. Arcane Persistence build for Yoreli, just because I want to bring the board into level cap. I did the math, I did the stuff like that, tests. Multi because the extremely requires skill to use and people just want nukes, exactly. Well, Yoreli does have one thing though, every single update she gets super buggy, and that's actually why I was so mad at Warframe for a little bit. Like she's been getting more and more bugs. Well, they're ironing them out more because she's a lot more popular than she used to be. But and people are actually bringing it to their attention more often. I mean, they fixed the bug I was super mad about earlier in the Purita Rebellion, but she has a lot of bugs, and they're getting fixed, but they pop out of nowhere sometimes. So it's the worst thing about how Urarti's bug hate is that it's not unwarranted, kinda, because of how she has issues like that. Legitimately, she has the potential to be very loved, but she has this thing where, because of the way the bugs work, it's like it's like she's bad, but it's not her fault. Does that make any sense? I always say that. She's bad, but it's not even her fault. It's not her fault that she's bad. I think that's probably the worst part about playing Urarti. Not Urarti herself, but like that stuff. It's tricky to fit bug in old games like this. It's like messing with a 10-year-old Jenga tower. Exactly. If they were to fuck with her too much, they might like break her. Definitely. I actually got a little bit, I guess, like when it comes to the bugs, I actually got a little bit more of a thicker skin, because at this point it's like, now that I saw, you should have seen it. There was like, how many of them? Like 20 something Urartis going on to the forums complaining about this one bug, and they actually had to send DE to get it fixed, to tell us it's getting fixed. And when that happened, I got super happy about it. And then after a while, I was just like, all right, she's in a spot where she's popular enough to have genuine, like, frequent bug fixes. So I'm over here like, I should be okay, just to relax. For a while there, I was just super pissed off about her bugs, but I got over it. Warframe is much better now. I just need to remember how bad it really was back in the old days. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember playing back in the day. I think it was like day one PS4 or day one PS3 before they removed it. There was stamina. I remember the stamina and blowing yourself up. I remember blowing myself up. That sucked. I know a lot of people don't like how they took. No, some people don't like how they took away self-damage, but I didn't like blowing myself up. I hated blowing myself up. Oh, I hated it so much. But yeah, old Warframe. There was a reason why I decided to get off of it. Besides my PS4 breaking, but yeah, I came back after around Octavia Prime, right after the AOE self-damage change, and I was a fan. I was very much a fan of how it turned out. Fun little, I guess, lore drop. I drop this lore drop every once in a while, but I was about to quit playing video games altogether because I was like in a bad like mental health state until Urarti was announced, and I saw her and I was like, wait a minute, I remember this frame, because it was from one of my first dev shorts of like the artist making a frame that was like a fan art, K-Drive frame. It was my first dev short I ever saw, and I was like, that was super great. I remembered her from that time. Like, she's an old design from some artist that was like, this is what I want. And I was like, I continue playing video games mostly for her. And it's mostly because I was having a hard time like affording stuff, because, you know, that kind of stuff happened. But after everything settled, I actually became a lot better with money and a lot more stable emotionally. So now I'm doing a lot better, I guess, to a point where I can play Genshin Impact and not throw a massive fit about losing a 50-50. because I end up liking the character that I get anyway. Then Duet Night Abyss came out, and I was just like, yes. Super, super happy with Duet Night Abyss. I think Monster Hunter, another game I play, that one kind of sort of needed some time to like get better. I hate it though because like I don't like when games pop out broken. And when Duet Night Abyss came out, it was like, wow, this is like, yeah, at least Warframe is very ethical. Yes, exactly. I would say, even though Duet Night Abyss is like good, I say it's a little expensive. I don't mind the ability to directly purchase things, but I think it's a little expensive. If it was like way cheaper, I think I would like it a little bit more. But I still give them like a little bit here and there just because I like the game. And with Warframe, they like to give me tickets that give me like more platinum. And I'm like, okay, might as well. But I do agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Warframe definitely is a very ethical way of monetizing a free game, which I wish more games did, you know? Unlike fucking Genshin, which even though I play the game, I actually do not like the monetization strategy. And so I rarely ever give them money. And the only thing I gave them money for were outfits for mannequin and maybe a couple roles. But I don't think I'm gonna be giving them money very often unless I really want something specific. But I'm not gonna like whale for everything. Do anyone do well with Tenogen style thing? Yeah, I think that would be a really good thing as well. Get a bunch of artists to give us stuff. Weirdly enough, I kind of sort of wanted Halloween outfits. They gave us Christmas outfits, but they didn't give us Halloween outfits. I'm kind of sad about that. I love Halloween, and I would very much love if this year they gave us Halloween stuff. I think next time they give us a survey, I do want to tell them that. How many people would love to do art for DNA? Yeah. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind, even though it's like it would be a little bit of a copycat of like Genshin, which they kind of sort of already did already, so I should be fine. If they had a little Alice in Wonderland getup as a skin, that would be pretty cool. I like Alice in Wonderland. It's one of my favorite like things. Alright. Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's in my way. There you go. That's the one thing about having bad eyes. The fact that I have to adjust my viewpoint to be a certain way makes it to where some of the things that pop up on the screen are blinding sometimes. Oops, I fell. There we go. Oh! I play on Switch, sniping at 720p with my dynamical resolution, so is rough, yeah. Sniping at 720p. Oh yeah. I actually have my resolution is set to, I think, 720p, but the graphics, other than that, is pretty high. But I'm not usually a graphics person, but I am a fidelity person, if that makes any sense. Wait. I'm not a graphics person, but I like art style. I have a really good, and sometimes, really good textures can make an art style pop a lot more. So I usually run the textures as high as they can go. But I use the shadows a little bit lower because I like the anime feel, if that makes any sense. The hard shadows, basically. Plus, shadows technically count as textures as well. And if you have the shadows too high, they can take a lot of resources, and I don't have, like, the best computer. It's a good computer, but it's not the best. Oh, no. Yeah, since YouTube will let you stream a higher resolution unless you get priority, same deal with Twitch affiliates and partners. Yeah. Oh shit! Oops. I should probably like go to Alara at this time of day and see if it's better. Or I could probably show people what I'm talking about when it comes to them typing things. Because you're usually running into the meta players. And they, not all of them, mind you, but like a very loud minority of them are like very, very upsetty spaghetti, I guess. And I don't know how I feel about it. I've had like people fighting in Elara a lot. And they would switch to English to. That's the thing, is like I would play at night, and it's like people from like other places who would switch to English just to make sure I understood them. There's a few, but they're local and all the time. Yeah, exactly. One of them was complaining about. One of them said like, "Is this in North America? Cause the what you call it, is like because the ping is ass or something like that." And I just calmly said, you can change your max ping in the settings. That should help. And they like, I guess they kind of sort of like didn't really snap at me, but they were like, oh, okay, I forgot about that, and then fucking laughed. And it's like, okay. I don't know, I might have been a kid or something, I'm not sure, but with somebody who at first was speaking another language. But it was late at night, so I guess that would make sense. But they literally switched to English and just so I could understand them, which is like, okay. I guess they didn't think I would like answer them or something, but I made sure I was more calm about the situation. But hey, I didn't see them again afterwards, so I think they might have changed their settings to fix their problem. I'm not sure. I don't. Oh, well, it's being weird. Oh, it's because there's feet in my face. I know one thing I noticed as well is Warframe has this thing where, unlike like I use another game as an example. What's it called? First Descendant. Unlike First Descendant, anything can do anything. Like legitimately, you can take like the worst frames in the game and use it in the end game. And so it kind of starts a thing where we can't, like the meta crew doesn't have as much validity, I think it's called. Console players just trying to use bad netcode and inbound to adjust it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's an interesting thing where Warframe kind of sort of beat the meta player issue, literally by having it to where you could take anybody anywhere. But like when it comes to First Descendant, you have this interesting situation where sometimes because you choose a certain character, you choose to fail the mission. And that feels awful. And that also drives a divide between players. I noticed that with Genshin too. If a character in Genshin doesn't do at least 100,000 damage on a single hit, then they're considered unable to do things. But the thing is, that's true, you know? Yeah. Alright, Toxic Wolfie. But that's kind of sort of the thing is, like, technically it's true. So that's an unfortunate thing where you give validity to the meta players, causing them to get worse, essentially, you know? That's just poor game design and balancing, exactly. I honestly think one of the most unbalanced games I've ever seen is Genshin. I like the game, I like the gameplay, but holy shit, is it not the most unbalanced shit? Because there's a character that can do 1,000,000 damage with a single ability, while there's some characters who have a hard time breaking 10,000, you know? I like Chi-Chi, but Chi-Chi's a good example of this. There's actually a bunch of people who swear by Chi-Chi, but now she's absolutely unable to do the end game. Which is like, oh my god. I still play it, but I am gonna call it out for what it is. It's poor balancing and game design. I believe every single, if something in the game exists, it needs to be capable of doing everything. I think that's kind of sort of how I view like weapons in this game too. If you have a weapon, it should be able to do Steel Path. And people would say the Stug can't. Actually, I managed to get the Stug to do it. Then again, it can only go to C rotation, but still. Issues with balance things around meta because nerfing meta pisses people off, yeah. I think what they could probably do, which actually they've been kind of sort of doing right now, is buffing everybody. I think that should help. According to what I've seen in Genshin specifically, there's a new character that's coming out with the ability to use a new version of the elemental reactions that is much more powerful, but like without having two of the characters. So they are buffing everybody instead of like nerfing the meta, which I think has kind of sort of made a lot of people come back a little bit. Because a lot of people will pay attention to the news to, because they still want to play, but they're still mad at it. But they found out through looking at like leaks and stuff that they're literally going to bring the higher tier elemental reactions to every single character in the game, which I think is cool. I mean, it's a step in the right direction, at least. As I shrug my shoulders when you can't see it. Warframe endeavors some works to catch up old frames, but slowly, which is good. Because meta shifts often. Yeah, exactly. When the meta shifts often, it allows people to do other stuff. And have the freedom to do so. And I think one thing as well, people would say, I guess like there's like this weird thing where people say, the power fantasy argument is like, in a power fantasy you want to feel powerful, but there's a couple of different ways to do that. You can either do it the meta way, which is breeze through everything, or you can spend a lot of time and resources making the compressor good. Actually, let me check. How many forma do I have on this? It's 4 forma, but when I first made the compressor good, I had like fucking 12 forma on this fucking thing. I tried really hard to make this good, and after I think it was like a year or 2, maybe it was actually a year before Ready Prime came out, I think. So I think it was like 2 years. I finally made it work, and I showed it to a friend of mine, and he's like, "Oh my god, this pistol, if you know what you're doing, is probably one of the most powerful pistols in the game." And I was so happy to hear that. Oh my god. I'm old school. I like learning the power fantasy because I got good at everything at the given gameplay. Yeah, I like the power fantasy of earning my power, right? I think that's really cool. One thing as well, I'm not very skilled. I'm actually a very unskilled player, but I like to be smart. I don't want to be skilled, I want to be smart. In fact, one of my greatest achievements is beating Millennia in 7 tries, because I was smart enough to switch up my build and build in a way that could lock her down and make it to where if she did hit me, she didn't hit me very hard. And after switching, I beat her in 2 tries, which was a total of 7 tries. And I know there's a couple content creators who struggled to a point of almost quitting. And like, what was it? Like, there was somebody who was a really big content creator who struggled for like a couple of hours. So the fact that I did it in 7 tries felt really good. And it's all because I was smart enough to figure out how to capitalize on her weaknesses. Not only that, but the build was really good for the rest of the game too, so I never changed it. But yeah, that's like my crowning achievement in games. It's probably one that's not gonna last forever, but still. You can beat Bayonetta by being mad at it, but you learn being platinum player in Bayonetta. I'm not that guy, and it's fine. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think being able to earn something feels really good. Being able to earn the power, you know? I think that's probably how a lot of people end up spending a lot of money on Genshin. Because there's a couple of different ways you can earn stuff, and like you can either earn it with time, or you can earn it with the time by spending the money you earned at work on stuff. So basically you're still spending time. But I think that's why a lot of people get super attached to characters that they C6. I think Genshin's a good example of this. They become like super huge dick riders of that character just because they've spent so much resources maxing it out. It's kind of the same thing with like Yorelli. I've spent so much time on Yorelli, I just can't let her go. I'm bringing this bitch to every single piece of content in the entire game, and no one's gonna stop me. Oh my god. But I definitely have spent a lot of time on her. In fact, I even have like a little bedroom here that I used to have this as like a gaming room, but I decided to have it more as like a place to sleep. But didn't I get another poster? Hold on, I think I swear I got another poster. I think somebody gave me another poster. Let me see. Sorry, this is probably weird, but I need to see if I can find that poster. Because I meant to have another poster here, but I forgot if I I forgot to put it. Do I have... Oh, let's see. Here it is. Dog days, hang loose. Yeah, this is it. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Where do I put this? I'll put it right here. Let me... Oops. Can I make it bigger? Scale. R. Oh, I can't make it... Oh, here we go. Bigger. Oh. Right. There we go. Actually, let me put it in the middle. Oops, it's upside down. I don't know, but I think my girlfriend gave this to me. Is that Nova? It's Nova. Oh, that's cool. There we go. Sorry. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. I kind of got distracted a little bit. Something about, oh yeah, something about like earning your power, and I guess I understand why people spend a lot of money. But yeah, it's kind of like that with me and your rally. I've spent so much effort and like resources on your rally, I can't really let her go. So a lot of the reason why I haven't really got turned off Warframe is just because of her, which is probably not the most sane reason, but I've never been really that much of a sane person anyway. But yeah. Let's see. I need to do more leveling. Oh. Ow. Lack of a better term, sunken cost. Yeah, it's called the sunken cost fallacy. I think it's called. Sunken cost fallacy is where you spent a lot of resources on something, and so you don't want to let it go. Where it's like you have wasted your time on it, kind of. And that's kind of, it's a thing that's like, it's a thing that like kind of affects people sometimes. But I try not to make it like super bad. Like I'm not gonna like make it to where like I won't I'm not gonna like have a rose tinted glasses when I'm looking at the game, right? I definitely would say there are like problems, and I'll mention them. But I would say that I'll give it credit where it's due. It is much better than like most. Actually, not even most, but like almost all of the free-to-play games out there, right? There's so many free-to-play games that can't hold a candle to how Warframe not only cares about its players, but does things in a way that can make most people happy, right? It's probably one of the reasons why they don't nerf, they don't ever nerf or change Revenant, because there's still a huge player base that wants to play like that. But there also is a huge player base that wants to like use your Relay, or a huge player base that wants to use Loki or stuff like that, you know? What Warframe does a sustainable model of over profit margins? Exactly. They have the ability to have consistent players so long that I'm pretty sure a lot of players are not players, but a lot of video game developers are super envious of Warframe. And I think it literally just does fall under the reason of they care. And especially when you watch the dev streams, you start to realize how much they care, you know? And then you go and you watch it, you go pay attention to like other games and realize they don't care. And it's like, you can feel it, right? And yeah, they earn their player base trust, exactly. they earned our trust, and that's really important, you know? And yes, I will call out problems, but I'm not gonna give them, like, life of real amounts of, like, hate, right? Because even if I do have the problems, I'm not gonna, like, spend my entire channel just hating on them, you know? Because, like, they're better developers than most developers, you know? Is he stuck in the wall? Okay, never mind. Also, I see a Urali. I want to see if is she customized? No. Wait, is she? I want to see her. Oh, maybe she. I think she is. Then that means she might be somebody that person keeps. That's gonna be cool. Wait, what level is that Urali? She's just leveling up the Urali. Oh, she's not customized. Oh, they're most likely not gonna keep that Urali. That sucks. Anyway, that's fine. I mean, they have a really good secondary. That's cool. Wait, what are they using? They're using Akicore. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, she's not customized. Oh shit! Somebody's down. I'm coming. Oh, what? Okay. Was that the? Is that the Urali? Oh no, it's not. It was the fucking Gyre. Okay. I thought Uwu Specialist was the Urali, but apparently Uwu Specialist is the Gyre. Wait! Uwu Specialist is the highest ranking person here and they went down. But then again, it's leveling time, I guess. Oh yeah, it's leveling time. It's all it is. It's fine. So I got a little bit concerned there. I think the one thing is as well. So I've been talking about Genshin a little bit, but I think I like the game enough, unironically, to make a Noelle cosplay for Urali, which is what I'm wearing right now. I mean, it is close, but like, I would say legitimately that they may not care. I guess like not all of them would care like completely about the players, but you can tell that the voice actors at least like the game, and they at least have they at least enjoy their job, which I think is fine. It's horrible game design to be unbalanced, but they are also buffing everybody. But I do think they need to do it a little bit faster, maybe. A little bit faster, just a little bit. The one that actually irritates me the most is the fact that the mannequin can't do the Spiral Abyss. I wouldn't mind if she couldn't do Stygian Onslaught. I just kind of sort of wish she could do the other one. This one's a little bit harder to go through. Let me straighten my back a bit. Straighten my back and keep breathing. An old style of me locking in on Urali. I usually do this just because I can't go places without bumping into things as much. Usual way they do things is leave things be and just reduce new characters. Yeah, that's the usual way they did stuff, and I'm wondering why they've chosen to buff characters, because they've been releasing buffs for everybody in certain ways, and it's weird because I wasn't expecting them to ever do that. I legitimately was not expecting them to ever do that, which is, I don't know if it's concerning or if it's just like a good thing, but like it definitely seems to have happened most, like, it started when like Malvika came out, because everybody was pissed off with Malvika because of how how fucking like she's too powerful. There are times when devs have favorites, exactly, yeah. But Malvika, she's the character that can do like 2 million damage in a single fucking ability. And I hate that shit. And she doesn't even have to have supports for that either. She isn't even squishy like you would think. She's actually pretty powerful. Like how Pokemon loves Charizard. Oh, I noticed that too. They just love Charizard. And I'm not even sure why, because Charizard isn't even like the most popular Pokemon. It's probably just just the one that they like the most. Oh, did she go? I wanna go with her. I think legitimately, I talk about Mannequin a lot. Mannequin seems like a character that was designed to fail. Well, they can do like amazing damage if you put effort into them, but they're locked out of a lot of shit, and I hate that. Like, you can definitely tell, I think, but like, I hate how she's like knocked out of everything. She's a customizable character, which is nice. That's pretty cool. And they've actually gave her her own little world. But it doesn't seem like they're so out of place. To a point where they can't do the spiral abyss. Like you do pick up the menu and you click on it. And you go over there and it's like, oh yeah, I can't do this. It's like, why? Like, she's just gone. Right? And I'm not sure how I feel about that. Actually, I'm pretty sure how I feel about that. Actually, I hate it, but I'm trying to not steal the kills. I noticed I was doing that a little bit too much, so I decided to back up a bit. I still gotta be in affinity range though. I can definitely tell they're using an Aqua Blades build though. Devs try things they just don't turn out right, so things just get abandoned. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's kind of sort of how Warframe does it too. Like kit guns are a good example. They used to have like this thing where kit guns were like a main staple of like the open world places. But after a bad reception of the kit guns, they kind of sort of abandoned them. I think they updated them like once afterwards, and there were very few people who even invested in them. So like, we're not gonna make any more of these. It's also another thing of like, there's very few whips. I think is one. Well, again, they just had a whip, but they don't really have any like that much whip stuff, right? You very rarely see a whip skin. It's like, oh, what about secondaries? Secondaries specifically, like mostly like, it seems to be like a 50-50 split between people who want to, it's more like a 30-30-30, where it's like primary, secondary, and melee. So like they're investing a lot into secondaries right now because people want it to be good. Melee, super popular. They like doing that. And primary, it's just like a mainstay. If they made it easier to get the parts and encouraged experimenting, kit guns as well as an app would be more accessible. Yeah, that's true. You know what it is? It's an effort for reward mentality. Effort for reward is kind of sort of like a main thing, and kick guns require a lot of effort, but they don't reward you enough to warrant them. Ah, fuck, now I do want to play with Amanita though now. It kind of sort of reminded me that it exists, and I'm just like, I kind of don't want to play with it. Let's see. My funny little status build with Enervate. Oh yeah, and it's multiplicative damage for like direct damage with the thing. Wait. Oh no, I have some more pistol cannon. It's fine. I kind of want to try something else though. Let me try this. Let's go fulmination. Oops. I do a free dismantle and reuse parts and change things. Oh yeah, that could probably that could probably help. Oh, this is a universal slot. What? Okay, hold on. Let me change something. I guess if I want fulmination, I might have to invest another thing in here. Let's go with a deep polarity here. There we go. And then, can we put it now? Yeah, we can. I don't even have to level it up right now. Alright, we're doing a fulmination. Bigu explosion. Oh! Anyway. Actually, what time is it? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was checking something. Let's see. Sanctuary Onslaught. No, we're not gonna do Sanctuary Onslaught. We're gonna do... I kind of sort of want to do the Purita Rebellion because there's still something I want. Oh no, actually. I forgot that I need Gyre's parts, I think. One of my friends wanted Gyre, so... Okay, here's the Neuroptics. Wait, I think they said all they needed was... the chassis? No, it wasn't the chassis. They had the chassis, so now they want the Neuroptics. Here we go. So G14. Is the music? Oh, let me check something. Okay, no, it's fine.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
That is a little bright, but I think it should be fine. Headshot.
If you have a necromancer, this would be an
Everybody has 3. I'm gonna get that other one. I got 5. Interesting. I'm gonna go over here because I think it would be better. Let's see. Borrow and heat definitely is my favorite combination. Sometimes I wish the Sport Nature came with viral instead of toxin, but I don't know. That would probably be a little bit too powerful. Then again, I think like I do wish it had that, just because I would enjoy the power. Oh, okay. I'm coming. Wait, what? We were over there. I'm coming. Alright. Well, looks like we're moving to this room. I think there's a reason we don't have straight up viral mods like radiation and magnetic mods. Yeah, definitely a huge reason. I think that the compressor is like a huge example of this. So I'm not sure if you've heard of this reaction, but if you were to hit an Eximus that's really high level with viral, magnetic, corrosive, and I think heat, you actually could one-tick them, as in the electric proc that happens when using hitting them with a max magnetic procs will just straight up one-shot them, or it happens with shields too, but it's like a huge like corpus killer essentially. But it's actually like super good. I remember doing a level cap just using that. Oh.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But you need to leave. Extraction is ready.
Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have fired that shot. Ugh. Okay.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Good morning, happy New Year's. Hello, Deidre, how's it going? Oh, wait! Oh, you haven't been here in a while. Hello! Hello, Deidre. I believe this is somebody I know. I don't know. Wait, hello. I recognize the name. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, I changed my time back to 12. I was there on the gacha game you liked, and before that, some other Warframe streams. Yeah, I remember. Yes, yes. I think it was Wuthering Waves. It was either Wuthering Waves or Zenith Zone Zero. Yes, I remember this. I got back onto gacha games. I might see if I could do that again. No other Duet and Abyss. Oh, Duet and Abyss? Yeah, Duet and Abyss. Duet and Abyss is coming up again, yeah. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Yeah, okay. Man, how's it going? Happy New Year. I hope you're having a good day. I know I might be having a pretty good one. Oops, I just shot somebody in the face. Anyway. With my big yellow blasts. I should probably make it like much dimmer. I think it's too bright. I just on that right now. I need to hop on Dennis today. I stepped through and didn't log in. I guess I'm pretty good. Don't want to sleep right now. Okay. Eep. It's not eat time. Yum. Here he comes! Violence, okay. Violence got violated? Yeah. There we go. Oh, where are we going? Oh. Everybody's just going around this room, it's fine. Summoning the nerds. Oh, somebody dead?
Mir and Corpus
Tar dog.
in
Oh.
search of treasure, but only found oblivion. They are trespassers here. You are not.
Oh, never mind. My eyes are closing. Blacking. But good night, everyone. Okay, good night.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sun tree. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
It's 10% for rares on rads, right? Yeah, I think it's either 5% or I think it's 5% actually. On maxed out, I think. Because I remember DE mentioning it's like 6 or either 5 or 6%. Might be thinking of DNA rares, probably. One thing as well though, with DNA rares, I do get the rare a lot faster. But then again, it could be 10%. I'm not sure. Oh shit, reactant. I'm coming. What they need is they need a little sound that comes with the ping. If they had a little sound, that would be awesome. You know what they should do? This is probably sounds weird as hell, but you know how like I'm most likely, okay, I'm not sure if I mentioned this to everybody, but I might possibly have ADHD as well as autism. I found out that if you use a keys, a squeaky toy, or a clicker, it actually works very well on me. So that's actually the reason why I have a Bean the Crazy and a bonk, I believe it's called, a bonk or a boop. But it's so you can get my attention. But there's this thing where I kind of need a sudden, like, obvious sound to get my attention. What is this? What is floating around me? What? What is this? What's floating around me? I've never seen this before. What's happening? Okay, it's gone. That was weird. What is that? Anyway, what am I thinking? But, I got distracted so hard by multiple things, I forgot. I forgot? Yes, clicker! We're talking about a clicker. But, clickers work really well on me. So, I kind of still think that, like, it would be really cool if there was a game that had a ping system that had like the ability to switch it to like a squeaky toy or a clicker. Like, I think that would be probably like pretty helpful. then my dumbass needs some sort of obvious noise. And you know, another thing is like the ping noise in Night Rain, it's not loud enough for me. But then again, I'm listening to music at the same time. You know, that's usually how I roll. But maybe that's the thing. Maybe I should just not play Duet Night Rain with music on. I need to focus. Might get annoying for people, but I can see it as an accessibility option. Yeah. An accessibility option specifically. For someone with like really bad attention span. Like, you know what'd be really good for it? How about something that increases the sound, like increases the intensity of the notification sound. Like the sounds that they usually have is fine, but I think I would prefer if like it was louder, right? Or like if Warframe had one in the first place that I could recognize. That would be cool. I think I would appreciate that. Like accessibility option, change the sound that plays when you see a ping. You know, some games do have that, but most put it under sound effects. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, if I was able to make the clicker noise for Night Rain louder, I could probably pay attention to what Keith is wanting me to do more often. Oh. Gyre. Okay, can I get one gyre part at some point?
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bright fucking yellow. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a dog.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and then take a look inside.
we go. Sorry, my brain went somewhere. Had to write it out a little bit. No. Fuck this guy. Yeah, I should probably lower the intensity of this color. Energy color specifically. Probably go less bright. Maybe even like as low as it can go, probably. I thought that was an enemy. There's literally just a bundle of resources on the ground. Look! Motherfucker! Hey, Keith. Oh, Keith. What are you doing?
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Luna. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
The queens have sought out warframes before. Boar sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Voluna.
Oh my god, okay.
Void signatures,
Kingus.
but outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
I might as well.
Look who showed up to the Void Conjunction. Now you want to be a skin donor? Too late. You're not wanted anymore because you're bitter and jealous and ugly.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
Good deaths, all he says. I'm gonna go into BC. Stream BC. I am in Stream BC. What's this? Lots of shit talking. Alright, now we go Urelli. I'm gonna lower the intensity of this yellow.
Hi.
Hello.
What's thine doing on the Warframe?
I'm currently adjusting my colors because I think they're a little bit too bright. Not even a little bit, it hurt my head.
Oh.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks, if they could.
Mhm. Uh, right now I want to get a hold of gyro pieces.
I might have some relics.
Yeah. Either gyro pieces or ultranauts.
Alternox is a funny weapon.
Yeah.
Such a good one too.
Mm-hmm.
It will be there momentarily.
Okay. Water. I should have brought meat out. Actually, I feel like I want to. I feel like I want to order something.
Fair.
I'm gonna do that. How much money do I have left? The Maradona looks like Loki's chariot from Avengers 1. Oh? Oh wait, what's this? I got a text. Someone texted me. Oh, bitch!
Hmm.
Mom buys from Tenmu and wanted me to buy, not buy, but wanted me to help her out with something. Wait a minute.
Hmm.
Was that Mom? Oh, it's my grandma and me. Okay.
Skip it up and that up.
Oh. Mochi! Mochi! Hi! Hold on, I gotta... Oh! My stomach's growling. Okay, maybe I do need to order food. What do I order? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta check my account first. That's what I'm doing. I need food.
Yeah, I do too. I haven't eaten today.
Yeah. Okay, I have enough for something. Do I still have... No, I don't want to do Uber Eats. I don't want to go pick it up. Actually, you know what? That depends. Do I... Hold on. Do I still have my fucking 50% off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I think I do. Alright, I'm going to McDonald's. Actually, I could probably go somewhere more expensive, actually. But I do want McDonald's right now. And they have a buy one, get one free apparently.
A Big Mac sounds good as fuck right now.
Oops, wrong thing. The double quarter pounder with cheese meal from Uber Eats is fucking $15. What the fuck?
Damn.
I'm gonna get the Big Mac then. Large meal, large Coke, customize this item. No ice, okay. Oh, here we go. Diced onions, none of those. Pickles, none of those. And Mochi! Mochi's got Munchie's doing the duck. With the spread legs. Hello, Mochi. Done. Add to cart. Okay. Oops, yeah, there we go. Oops! That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Today sucked. Oh, what happened? Let me check it out. Promotion available. 50% off. Select. Oh, up to $15? Fuck. Hold on, I have an idea. Oh, actually, if it's up to $15, then it actually is a good thing to get the quarter pounder with cheese. Oh, it's the double quarter pounder with cheese. Oh, that's why it's $15. Okay. I'm getting the double. Large meal. Large Coke, customize, no ice, boom. Then we go, oops, edit selections, no onions, no pickles. The reason why I know with no pickles nowadays is because of my fucked up tooth. I actually like the pickles, I just can't have them right now. 50% off. What?
I just said hug.
Okay.
I'm gonna sue Duet at Abyss for not being on console yet.
Done. Okay. Save. Okay, I hope you guys don't freak out when it goes off, but I need to have my phone in front of me so I can see it go off.
Ah.
Anyway. Was that too loud? It just went off.
I have stream muted since I'm in call.
Oh, you bitch. Oh, was it too loud for you in call? Or did you not? Oh, okay.
I mean,
good.
I could hear it, but it wasn't too loud.
Okay. Apparently, my "You're Ready" video is doing well. I actually didn't fully check it actually, but I'll check it later. I wanna see how good it's doing. But anyway, I have time. We have time. Let's go do something.
Given the sort of stuff.
Oh, she's already going.
Alright.
Be pretty certain you're immune to the tech rot.
What do you mean she's already going?
Ikaika. Ikaika! It's been a long time since I've seen somebody named Ikaika.
Who the
Look.
fuck is a Kaika?
Ikaika is a,
You still got that
I think it's a Hawaiian name. I forget what it means though, but it means something important though. Ikaika. Yeah,
I'll be joining here in a sec.
Hawaiian names are interesting, to say the least. Oh, that guy's already at fucking McDonald's? Damn. He was just waiting there for an order. You go,
A lot of
boy.
people do that.
Yeah. Fucking waiting at McDonald's, getting for an order. But I'm gonna be first. That one time when he's not first and it's a guy, and the guy who grabs it is like all the way across town. Ah! I could have been first! Fuck this guy from all the way across town. Anyway.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Oh, this motherfucker coming on a bicycle. He's gonna ride his bicycle up the hill? Up the mountain? I'm up a mountain, man. I hope your legs are okay after you come here. Oh my goodness. Poor motherfucker.
I mean, shit. It's a good workout.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna work them legs tonight.
Yep. Fuck, I have a craving for a Tomos bullshit. I crave a Tomos. Yo, what? I'm just like, oh my god, you would be crazy? It's like somebody says I just took psychedelic mushrooms and the guy says you look like a psychedelic mushroom and he's over here like, oh, what the fuck? And starts morphing in his head or some shit. Like, oh my god, I do look like a psychedelic mushroom. Ah! And this is why
That's
you
why
don't.
You gotta choose who you be around carefully.
Yeah, you gotta choose who you be around carefully when it comes to eating those mushrooms, man. Oh, what is Twitch one? Twitch one something. Oh! Keith. If we get...
What?
If we end the stream with, at least, what you call, 3 viewers, we can rate somebody. I don't know why the fuck...
Just raid anyway.
No. Well, I can raid anyway. I just don't want to raid somebody if I don't have like if I don't have enough people. If I'm raiding with one person, I'm technically raiding with just me. So I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Customization. Isn't there a fucking? Isn't there a way I could stream horizontally too, or vertically too? I remember YouTube just sent me a notification that I'm able to do that now. Automatically generate a vertical cropped version for short feed. Oh, I could literally just have clicked on that.
Just got a Valorant ad from your stream showing the one character that I actually enjoy in that game.
Oh, nice. Actually, I'm not sure if nice, but nice.
No, because I'm never going back to Valorant.
Oh, never mind then. Are you ready?
Almost. I gotta get like 2 more crop outlooks.
You bitch.
Not crop outlooks. Mining outcrops.
Oh, Monster Hunter?
I just robbed Ray of all.
No.
Genshin. I just robbed Ray of all of his ores.
Oh, he's already picking up my order. I should put a shirt on. I'm gonna have a visitor. I'll be right back. This motherfucker is coming with my food. Y'all like, oh my god, you're such a short king. It's like, really? Yeah. I don't think I would be considered a short king, because in order to be a short king, you have to be awesome and short. But I'm 5'6" and like not awesome. So
Not only am I a short king, I'm a mean bitch.
yeah.
Alrighty, that is all of my ores, meaning I get to go to Mondstadt real quick.
Monster C.
Sucks that I got so much work.
What is this Lilo and Stitch ass Hawaiian music?
Where?
In fucking Mondstadt that's playing.
That's the thing that's happening right now?
Yeah.
Why?
Sounds kind of like the. Remember the festival in Lilo and Stitch? Sounds like that music.
Oh. Mm.
Shame I'm not sleepy.
Mother would be all like, shame I'm not sleepy. It's like, are you not sleepy?
Should I get a little penny on?
I think my favorite thing about the Traveler is how they have this weird thing where they ain't no bitch, essentially. Like they start off like a bit weaker, but they have like the balls and the power to like fuck up an entire tribe if it fucks with them. Even when like you were to like I guess it's technically what you're when you're thinking to yourself, you could say I'm getting my power back. So they used to be extremely powerful, but they're no longer as powerful as they used to be. But I think what they allude to is that the elemental powers that you're getting used to be yours. I think. So the gods are literally giving you your old abilities, which is fascinating.
Also, I'm sitting on 40 pulls right now.
Yeah, I'm sitting on a 10 pull and I have max pity. So yeah.
Well, I'm guaranteed Columbina. Not a weapon though. Well, unless I hold on. I don't know if I'm guaranteed a 5-star or guaranteed a Columbina. I need to check that.
You might lose your 50-50 and get Chi-Chi.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd be upset.
Well, hopefully it's
We'll have
Chi-Chi
to
and
figure
not
out what
fucking
happens.
Tignari. I've heard of people.
Here's my
Yeah.
I will not be upset if I lose and get a 5-star I do not own, or if
Yeah.
it's Dia.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get a 5-star because my last one was Duran.
I think my thing is, it kind of sort of has to be like a waifu I like. And it's like, why does it have to be a waifu? Because I'm dumb like that. I'm a waifu main.
I'll take just a character I don't have.
Yeah.
Or Dea.
Or a femboy. If they can give me a femboy, that'd be awesome. I think technically, canonically, the only femboy is Venti. Because he uses a female face and skeleton, I think. I'm not sure if he uses female animations though, but Venti literally uses a small female model, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Be all like, second femboy in Genshin when?
Well, I've gotten Iron Sting to R3 now.
Because contrary to what some people believe, oh, he's waiting at the bus stop. What an I see. But contrary to popular belief, a twink is not the same thing as a femboy. A twink is just a twink. I'm not even sure how to explain twink, but a femboy is a femboy. A feminine guy. And then there's hag boy, who's a femboy who's a little bit older in age. Who manages to keep the high-pitched voice and hourglass figure. Like a moa. And that's why I have the hag boy tag. I'm probably sure I'm the only one with the hag boy tag. I have not been able to coin the phrase yet.
I only see English tags.
What? Really? What happened to my tags? Hold on. Let me see my tags. What happened to my tags? What? Hold on. Boy. Hag boy. Hag boy. Okay. Autism. Autistic.
How the fuck did the Warframe get an update? Is it just a patch update?
Yeah. I don't know what the hell happened to my tags, but I had those tags earlier. I don't know what happened, but they're back. Refresh your stream and see if it's still there.
English femboy, hag boy, autism, autistic.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's good. I was gonna put Hawaii, but nobody's as interested in Hawaii as you would think. Except for people who live in Hawaii, so or Japanese people. Actually. I know a lot of Japanese people who are super interested in Hawaii.
I just saw a Chibidoki clip where she just got so jump scared that she burped instead of screamed.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Chibidoki is a specimen that should be studied.
There's something wrong with that chick, but it's great. I love
There
it.
is something wrong with Chibidoki. There's a lot wrong with Chibidoki.
Yeah.
That's okay though, she's amazing.
Mm-hmm. He's coming.
The world's funniest stuff up.
Yeah, he's the world's funniest fuck up. It's great. Also, the food is almost here, so I will be back in like a little bit.
Okay.
He's gonna get off the bus right in front of my house, and he's gonna be like here really quickly. He's on his bike too, so he should be here quick. I remember the first time I got Uber Eats, a motherfucker said he finished my order, and he didn't. I didn't get my food, and I complained, and they said we'll handle it. I got my money back and a ticket and an apology. I'm like, wow. And then I hear these stories about people having problems with like Uber Eats in the mainland, and nothing gets done. I'm over here like, And this is one of the reasons why I kind of sort of refuse to leave Hawaii, because it's like I don't think I would be able to handle shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
Not being able to complain to Uber Eats and get my money back, that's some bullshit. I would hate that. Like, hey, my fries are missing. Can I get like a deduction on the price of the fries? It's like, okay. I'm over here like, yay. Look back at it, it's a deduction on the meal. What? Like, I mean, we fucked up your meal so bad that you were missing your fries, so you get a deduction on the food. It's like, okay, awesome. Oh, he's here. I'm coming. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got my food. Now it's time to get naked.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Hello, Poopy. Hello, Kitty. Kitty, you can't have any. It's mine. Kitty, no. It belongs to me. Anyway. Alright, I'm back.
Hi.
I also upgraded. I updated my Noel cosplay. I switched the paint, the red in the back. Yeah. My Euretes Noel cosplay.
Oh.
I got the rose pink, a little bit more red, and I switched the rose pink with the black. Alright, let's go. I'm not gonna eat yet. I'm gonna wait until break, but we have like 40 minutes until then.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go do some Rolex. Oh, where'd you go?
I went to go grab like 4 levels from SO real quick.
Okay.
Gyra confuses the fuck out of me. Sometimes she'll absolutely nuke things, and other times she'll do no damage at all.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, the more electricity procs you have on an enemy, the more damage you do, because it will make the crit chance higher.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. One move that's really good to put on Gyre is actually Nourish. So if you get hit, you cause everybody to take viral, because you're killing with like damage over time, you know?
Will the electric put viral on them?
It's the when you get hit, you make an explosion that stuns and gives them like, I think, a stack of viral.
Oh.
I don't think it's a stack. I think it's an instance of viral, actually. Or you could use Durgia and kind of sort of do the same thing.
Durgia does everything for me.
Yeah. Plus, Durgia will give heat too if you build him for that. So he will literally just say, yeah, you're gonna take more damage and there's nothing you can do about it.
My Durgia does so many fucking elements. It's not even funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's so many elements that when he does damage cap, I don't even see numbers. I just see the element symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Communication, friends, Fatuous Nymph.
Fatuous Nymph.
Wait, it's not Fatuous, it's Fatuous.
Fatuous Nymph.
I'm playing too much Genshin.
Yeah.
I finally completed the Sumeru thing. I'm on the interlude now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, how the fuck did you play Nodcry without doing Sumeru?
I don't remember.
Oh. I gotta do Sumeru, and then I gotta do Fontaine, and then I can go get the Pyro Traveler. And by extension, Pyro Mannequin. Bitch ass kitty! Get punched, kitty. Get punched gently so it doesn't hurt you. Yeah, like this.
But yeah, my Durgia does electric, viral, heat, radiation. I'm pretty sure he'll also do. He does like a shit ton of shit.
My cat My cat desires my attention. Why do you always want my attention when I'm at the computer, kitty?
I do the most important thing in Warframe.
What's that? Fashion.
Speak to Marie.
Oh. Kitty. Get on. Kitty, don't rub up on the microphone. My kitty is too cuddly, Keith. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, kitty. I'm gonna hold you. And you're gonna like it. Then I'm gonna put you down and you're gonna hate it. There we go. Oh, she meowed and said, and tried to come back. No. Stay on the bed, kitty. I need to build a wall. I need to trump these cats. Kitty. How do I build an anti-cat wall? That's a good question. Wait, I have an idea. Nope. 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 I'm gonna use this bag. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, there's a drink in here. I should probably get a drink at least. I forgot there was a drink in here. I was like, oh
What do
wait.
you have to be with someone to date them? Is it close or
Close, I think, or yeah. There's friends and close, I believe.
Because I'm close
They
with
put
Liz
ice
now.
in my shit. I'll be right back. I didn't know they put ice in my shit. What assholes? I said no ice. Watch them put
Yeah.
onions in my shit too. Oh. Okay.
Betty.
I'm gonna check my border. Okay, they at least didn't. Okay, they at least seem to have marked it right. So, does that mean they did it right? Hold on. Mm. Oh my god, Keith.
What?
A puppy dog mukbang. Where you just give your dog a bunch of food and record him eating it.
I can see why some people would like that.
Mm-hmm.
I myself, however, would not.
Mm-hmm. So I just realized I got my food within 20 minutes. Mm-hmm.
You, it's a jazz.
Mm.
Cute. Look at that. Me and Lyon are on good terms.
Mm-hmm.
He said, thank you until we speak again. I wish you a good day.
Mm-hmm. Harold just decides I'm gonna whip you. Watch because he likes you.
You don't get punched.
Apparently that's how he kisses you. He whips you and then he whips himself.
He's a very strange fellow.
Mm-hmm. Oh! I was watching a video. It was actually a Power World video. And he was like, everybody knows that people like to smash the mentally unstable. Because apparently there's nothing more hot than mental instability. And I'm over here like, unironically, that is true.
Strangely, yeah.
It's like, I am attracted to people who need the affection. It's like, what do you mean by that? I like myself a broken girl. That's basically what that person is saying. I only love people who need the love. Proceeds to come across the woman with extremely large amounts of baggage. I love this woman with my life. I would die for this woman. Which, unironically, kind of sort of what I'm doing right now. But it's mostly because I actually do like her. I love her. Like, I even did the meditation thing of like, what do I love about Mochi? Came across like a couple of different things. Actually finding more and more as well. The more and more I talk about her, the more and more I start finding other than vanity. Got Killer Fry on that as well. It's gotta be something that's more permanent than vanity.
Kuna Matata.
Yeah.
Hakuna Matata.
Wanna lick my fingers? There's salt on it. Wanna lick it?
Excuse me.
Oh, she doesn't wanna. Either that or she doesn't know what I'm asking. I mean, you're licking your lips.
Oh, you're talking to your fucking cat.
There we go. Hey, you make the salt? Don't bite me. Oh.
No.
Judas, how's it going? Sorry, I needed some food inside of me, so I needed to get some like French fries. The burger is next. I'll save him for later.
Kitty, you're next. I'm gonna consume you.
Consume of the kitty.
Come here, kitty.
Why is my cat?
You shall home? Yeah. Where'd you go?
Why is your cat what?
Gina's came back from an adventure.
No, I asked why is my cat's ear cold?
I don't know. Work? Oh, work.
I'm gonna consume Jasper.
No.
Kitty, no.
No.
You warm up the
You
cat in
wouldn't let
the
me
oven.
consume thy cat?
No.
No, you have your own cats to consume.
No, I'm gonna consume your cat. I like my cats.
Well, I'm gonna consume one of yours.
No, I'm gonna consume your cat.
If you
Kitty.
consume my cat, I'm consuming your cat.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna consume your cat and throw my cats in a vault.
It's mutual destruction agreement. You consume my
No.
cat, I eat your cat.
No, my cats are gonna be in a vault and I'm gonna consume y'all's cat.
No.
No, I'm gonna consume your entire house like it's Ed and Eddie.
I'm gonna consume your entire house like your house is made of wood and I'm a termite.
Was that a thing in
fuck
Ed and
no,
Eddie? I
that's
don't
like-
remember this.
I know. Fucking. Which one was it? The dumb one. No, he eats an
Ed.
entire bed.
Ed.
Yeah, he eats an
With
entire
one-
bit.
No, it was Ed with 2 D's, I think.
No, Ed with 2 D's is the one that tries to. He's the leader. No, Eddie's the leader. The double D is the smart one. Ed is the dumb one, who I think might actually have autism. And there's he has some. It seems like autism.
Something.
And then there's no, Double D I think has like fucking ADHD or some shit. He's very, very particular. Either that or OCD, one of the two. And the Ed with the single D, no, Eddie is the leader. He leads you around. My brain is thinking ADHD, autism, and OCD is what they represent. But like,
Just
we're
all of
yeah.
them at the same time.
No, it's like
He has
one of them.
something because he eats an entire fucking bed.
Yeah,
Hey, I would do that too if a goth girl was laying
and he
Honestly.
and he has the ability to sit there and watch a fucking. He has hyperfixations like an autistic person.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I think it is. He
Doesn't
one
he
episode
get grounded and his fucking staircase gets taken away.
he got grounded and he got everything out of his room taken away, and I guess that's how you do it.
Fucking
You know what like, things should have a crossover with Ed, and Eddie that would be fucking hilarious?
What?
What?
Ed, and Eddie and Rugrats, or Ed, and Eddie encourage the cowardly dog.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. I think Courage the Cowardly Dog would be a good one.
Yeah, that would.
Rugrats would be fucking chaotic.
Mhm. One thing is though, they would.
Chaotic as hell.
One thing as well though, I think they would have to be the teenage ones. No, it wouldn't have to be the teenage ones because they're not teenagers, and you'd have to like figure out a way for them to be able to hang out with the Rugrats. You probably make them babies, I guess.
I'm pretty sure there was an Ed, and Eddie episode where they were babies.
Yeah, because they
I think so.
they knew each other for a really long time, and they were having like a flashback episode.
Yeah. This entire thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking dinosaur from Rugrats comes up and daps up Eddie.
Yeah. Yapping. Working on the scheme. The Courage Card dog one could be like a neighborhood legend, and Courage and fuck, is there not Wilma, fucking Uriel. Courage and Uriel and Eustace are over there. It's crazy how I fucking remember their names. Uriel, Useless, and
shocked
yeah.
that you fucking remember Eustace's name.
Yeah, I remember
I'm so
Eustace.
hungry that I'm about to just eat Pepto-Bismol.
They kind of sort of introduced their names in the beginning, so it's kind of hard to not remember. Also, not Nine. I mean, not Nine. Fuck. Keats, let's do something.
There you go.
Okay, let's.
Saying every name but Keith's name under the sun.
My brain broke.
Jesus. God, I was gonna say something too.
I fucking stuttered so hard that his kids are gonna come out stuttering.
Jesus.
Relics.
They're gonna hit you with that dubstep daddy.
Yeah, we're doing relics. We're doing relics. We're doing for 20 minutes though. Actually, you think Junis? I could have swore Junis also plays Warframe. So, is it possible we're doing relics together, Junis?
As long as they don't make that crossover episode more traumatizing than the slab, we're good.
Thus return the slab.
God, not again.
That one was legitimately freaky because I saw it at night.
It scared me as a kid.
Weirdly enough, it didn't scare me, but I was weirdly. You got your main account back? Yay! Yeah, join us. We got 20 minutes.
Which gyre pieces do you have?
I don't know. Let me check. But Junis is gonna join us for the 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, Junis.
Mm. I kind of want to use Virax Race.
McCall.
McCall!
People wanting to say Judas instead of Junis.
Junis.
All I think is Judah. Like, you know the song?
Nah. There we go.
It's a Versa Stilk.
Versa Stilk. There we go. Yeah. We're doing gyre relics, I believe.
Let me look at the bucket.
We're also doing Ultranox too, but I don't have any gyre parts. Well, I do have a gyre part. I want to see which one it is.
Wow.
Gyre Prime Systems. Oh, isn't the systems are rare?
Oh boy.
Ooh. Boy. Ooh, you got that skin color. I have gyro relics. Oh no, that's fine. We just put anything.
I have a few gyro relics.
Put the Norris relics, I dare you.
Oh my god, you have the edgy one. Let me see. We could all just go as Valkyrie.
If I go as Valkyrie, nothing is living.
I do want to play some Gabrelli though, so maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, Kitty.
I'm gonna play some Loki. What the fuck is Loki? Actually, nah, I'm gonna play Mag.
Yeah, relic packs. Oh yeah, relic packs.
No, you should play. You should play Naros.
Motherfucker, you know how much time I have on Anaros? I need a break from that motherfucker.
You know how much fucking breaks you have taken in the past in general?
Not enough.
Oops.
Fucking too many, that's what.
Nah, not enough.
Nah, too many.
Motherfucker Ray said 1 million breaks is not enough for Master Keith.
Already possibly feel another coming on until the sentient, not the fucking new story that's supposed to be coming out.
And I just got back on, so that means before we go, we're gonna have to do a double cap. Where you go, specifically.
Because there's really nothing for me to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
You said you had the systems?
Yeah. My eyes like rolled back in my head because I had like a burst of like being really comfortable for no reason.
Oh yeah.
What part do you need? I need chassis, neuroptics, and blueprint.
I need Neuroptics blueprint system.
Oh my god, we should do. I'm not sure if Junis plays Urelli, but we could go triple Urelli and freak out some random.
If only I had internet.
Yeah. Yeah, we could have like quadruple. Oh, but then we might be freaking out a random.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it could be all like, it could be like, oh my god, we just met a fairy. It's like, what? I just ran into 3 Urellis and they all outplayed me.
I don't know about outplaying.
No, I mean like
Urelli.
maybe they like went down and we never went down. That would also be really cool. There's 3 Urellis just spinning around in a circle around this person who went down like it's a ritual or some shit.
I don't know, that might seem mean.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I'm an asshole. I don't care.
Yeah, we know about you.
Yeah. Oh, Keith. So,
Well,
you know, okay. I'm not sure if you've ever been on psych meds, but I remember this as a
Yeah.
thing.
I have. They said.
You have, yeah. So you remember the scary ass thoughts you have when you go off for a little bit and then you go back on?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had that shit, because I spent the week not having the shot. So what ended up happening is my brain got back on the meds, which means it has scary ass thoughts. And I was like, okay, here's my thing, right? I heard this one story about somebody calling a, let's say, boop self boop prevention hotline, right? And they called not to get help, but to say I didn't want to be alone. And my brain decided, hey, let's replay that in your head, like super detailed as if it's happening, right? But let's use Mochi and you. So my brain had this scary ass thought of Mochi like finally saying I want to do a Discord like call, right? Not a face call, but like a voice call. And I forget exactly what she said, but she basically was like, she just tried to was just like doing the same thing you said about like the car keys thing. And she just said like eventually I somehow managed to like get what she was talking about, and she just said something along the lines of like oh nice, so you're ready, Prime, yay, Genesis, you're ready. But she basically said like goodbye, and only thing I could say was goodbye, and then I heard a gunshot. And my brain just decided that that's what it wanted me to see that day. And when I say I think about scary shit sometimes, that's the kind of shit I'm thinking about. So my brain was traumatizing me with the thoughts of Mochi calling me and then booping herself after thanking me and then saying goodbye. And the only thing I could say was goodbye and boop, you know? So that's the crazy shit that my brain decided to do. And yeah, I was not a huge fan of my brain doing that. And not to this day, but like all day I've been kind of sort of like reading from that. It's not happening again or anything like that. It's just I needed to like tell you. I needed to say exactly what it was because I mentioned it earlier during stream, but I couldn't say exactly what it was because like it's not something you just want to bring out on the first part of stream. So my brain was like, yeah, you're gonna think about this today. And I'm like, wow, it really did just pick up the exact thing that would have bothered me the most just now. So other than that, I'm doing really good. I got on my meds and my meds are working. But every once in a while I'll miss a week and that shit happens. So yeah, psych meds are pretty scary when they want to be.
Who's running Entangled on your rally?
Entangle? On your ready? I think that's Judas.
I think it's on your rally. Somebody's Entangled right now.
Oh no, that's this is we have a Zaku.
Why is the Zaku running Entangle?
That's not Entangle, that's his ability to armor strip. Basically in that area of effect, they're armor stripped. Oh no, they're defense stripped. They have no shields or armor. Yeah. But my brain was like, do I bring this up to Mochi or do I just wait till Keith like shows up and bring it up to him directly, or because I needed to get that shit like out of my brain so I could like not think about it as much. Shit, I forgot to pick up the kids. Oh shit! You should do that. Don't wait for us. Oh god. Well, Judas forgot to pick up the kids.
Just call the kids and be like, back in my day, we had to walk everywhere.
Where is she? There she is. Ooh, this is a good looking Uri. Alright, okay, that's fine. Go do your thing.
What the fuck? Never seen that happen before.
Motherfucker, no, what? Oh, okay, she's correcting me. What happened? What's happening? What's going on?
I'm confused. What are we talking about?
Oh, Altenars. I'm not going to stay back in my... Oh! Oh, you're talking to Keith. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. No making the kids walk. Oh wait. No, that wasn't me. That was Yami. That wasn't me. That was Yami.
You're getting beat for my words.
Yeah.
Also, just want to point out, I have the dumbest but funniest name for this new thing that's supposed to happen.
What's that?
What do you mean?
they're
You're back in
creating
the arc, okay.
apparently a new Reggie for Pokemon, and I'm like laughing at the top of its head because this was like Frankenstein, so I came up with the name Reggie Frank.
Reggie
'Cause
Frank.
why the hell not?
I smell Warframe.
You do
I would've
smell
said Reggie,
Warframe.
nah, it's not happening.
Unfortunately, you're slightly late because this is the last mission of Warframe. Next is Duet Night
You're
Abyss.
you're late for Jitter, not me.
Oh, okay.
Also, if it makes you feel better, my cousin thought of a better name, which was actually Reggie Shade or Geist. But I feel like Reggie Frank just makes it funny.
Reggie, nuh-uh, because I need to quit making dumb shit.
Yes, but it looks dumb. That's why you have to give it a dumb name.
Yeah. Oh!
Everything in new Pokemon is dumb.
I agree, but
Reggie... What's that guy's name? Reggie
Gena?
Arnold.
Oh, that's not what I thought you were going for. I thought you were gonna say Fizame.
Reggie Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger.
Oh no.
That's what I got. Reggie Schwarzenegger.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean,
Come with me if you want to live. Wait, hold on me. Come with me if you want to live. There you go. There you go. I got it better.
Or I guess in this case, if you want to die, because he's literally a ghost. But yeah.
Oh, what?
He's a ghost, yeah. They're making a ghost right there. I'm like, it's really weird. Also,
wait, did that guy just DC? Oh no, that guy just DC!
Yeah.
Oh!
No, he left.
Oh, he left? Oh, yeah.
Distracted.
Oh, he just wanted that part, okay.
Actually,
Yeah, he's an RNG on my side.
Oh.
Is that even possible?
What?
To make a golem ethereal.
Ethereal?
How is that possible? Like an ethereal golem, like, you know, it's not pen.
Easy.
D&D
magical. There's... Well, I can give you the bullshit answer, which is welcome to fantasy. Or I can give you the actual thing, where in D&D, a golem can be a magical creature that has enchanted a piece of stone, making it a sentient being that gets visited by or banished to the Shadowfell, which can corrupt them and turn them ethereal.
I guess that would make more sense than what I was thinking.
I think one as well is he could be a rock possessed by a ghost.
It's really weird though, because they made it look like a spirit that acts like a golem, I guess. I don't know if that makes any sense to
So we'll
Wait.
need another rock, right?
Yeah, it's not a rock. It's definitely all ghost.
Okay,
Except
so
it
what-
has these weird, as you can see by the picture, it has these weird, like, I guess Frankenstein bolts in his head. I'm not sure why his head is sewn together, but yeah.
Yeah. I think
I don't know if that's
Those
true, but
Look at Mimikyu.
yeah.
Mimikyu technically they all hate Pikachu like a lot.
Yeah.
So, but they
It's rare
envy
that you
Pikachu
find one that
specifically.
doesn't.
It's not that they hate Pikachu, they dress like Pikachu because Pikachu is loved and Mimikyu wants to feel the same love.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's jealous apparently, and from what I read in the decks, I remember them saying that like, if it can, it'll try to remove Pikachu from attention-seeking people, so it can get the attention, which is hilarious.
Oh my God, your bubble made my bubbles even more powerful. After you hit him with your mag
so.
bubble, yeah,
That's how.
yeah.
I mean, you just had like a 15 times multiplier on your damage, so.
Oh my God, 15 times multiplayer on Compressa is fucking insane. Also, I remember when the bubbles were broken.
Random Warframe thought, since you guys are on it.
Let's see.
I don't know who it was, but like I saw someone using a Warframe today. It did not look like. I don't know if it was the guy that looks like he has butterfly parts on him, or if it was someone else. Oh, you know that guy that looks like I don't know. I forgot his name. He looks like he has butterfly wings, and they're supposed to be leaves, but they don't look like leaves.
Oh, that's a skin. You're talking about Oberon.
There was an Oberon skin that I saw recently, and I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? It looked It looked like kind of like that, but instead of looking like butterfly wings, the parts looked like they were what's the word? Dragon wing-like structures, kind of like webbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was because it was in like I don't even know what color that would be. I guess a light olive color. It looked really weird.
Yeah.
But I saw it on TikTok and I'm like, why is that a skin? That looks so gross.
Oberon has shit like that because he's a fae. He's the king of fae.
Oh. He didn't look like a faker. He looked more draconic with that skin.
Most likely, it was
somebody's fashion.
Fashion, yes.
Oh. Yeah, because it looked like I don't want to say light olive, but I also don't want to not say that. It's like a weird color that kind of looks like picture dragon skin or some sort of non-scaly reptile skin, but like khaki pant color, but not like the brown kind, like more like the greenish color, like that. It looked really ugly on that Warframe. I'm like, what the heck am I looking at? And then I changed the thing because I didn't want to see it. It was weird.
Yeah, he was just showing you fashions, and he probably just didn't have a fashion you liked.
Yeah, it was. I almost want to say it would look like. I want to just say elderly people's skin, and it was really disturbing to look at. This color. Like.
I mean, if you go into the lore of it, Oberon is a very disturbing Warframe.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he doesn't look normally as disturbing as he did in that one image. I can't say image. Like that.
It's fucking over with. I'm using my influence Kratos, and I just got increased melee damage.
I just got unlimited bubbles, and I'm having a great time.
Ooh,
unlimited bubbles. Unlimited bubbles! Ah!
My fourth ability on Mag, keep in mind the ability itself, just did 2 million damage.
Oh yeah.
Also, random thought, what are those bubbles made out of? Corrosive acid or
no,
what?
it's made out of, it's a...
Mag or compressor?
Compressor. It's viralic, which means it's toxic. Not toxic. It's laced with a disease, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, think about that canal I always talk about, the Ottawa Canal.
Yeah.
She's literally shooting water from the Ottawa Canal at you.
Ooh.
Which also, every single time I talk about it, I gotta reiterate: if somebody is telling you to swim in the Ottawa Canal, they're trying to kill you. Don't do it. And I know that some people would take that as a challenge, but here's the thing: it always kills you. There has not been a single survivor from jumping into the Ottawa Canal.
I feel like a person that's immunocompromised would probably suffer first, then die.
Oh no, that's how it works. They try to save you by cutting the parts that are infected, but the thing is, the water is so toxic, the infection is really bad, to the point where they're trying to stave off your death, but they're actually making it worse by cutting more and more and more off of your limbs until it gets to your torso and you die of an infection in your chest.
Oof.
The infection goes from it's even
worse than gangrene.
No, it is gangrene. It's extremely bad gangrene because Ottawa Canal is a sewer dumping ground. Well, actually, no, that's not what happens. In actuality, what it is there's a lot of floods. And the floods keep leaking sewage water into the canal. It's not actually a dumping ground, it's just the floods keep happening. So, yeah, especially since it's Chinatown, there's all sorts of shit in there, including drugs and fungus and...
Imagine if they actually decided to actually dump additional stuff into there. That'd be terrible.
Oh yeah, it's still a beautiful place. It's just, if you go there, never ever go down there.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna live it.
So basically, if someone were to like If this was sci-fi, you'd probably see some sort of smog monster in there,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
You probably, well, legitimately, you know how slimes technically are things that are, they're like, they eat pollution. In most cases, in actual, like in, I think it's actually a Final Fantasy thing, but slimes eat pollution.
I like the Godzilla movie. There's a smog monster that does that, but he lets out more poisonous air gases.
But basically, slimes in some games are actually things that eat toxins, and if you kill them enough, they will dissipate into purified. Like basically, you purify the place if you kill enough of the slimes.
Yeah.
Because the toxins are all in their cores, and you just want to remove the core, and then like just keep doing that until the water is pure. Which is actually why slimes have this thing where they absorb things. Like Terraria is actually a good example.
Wait a minute.
They did that in a Godzilla movie where like Godzilla pulled out 2 cores, which also were the eyeballs and brains of the thing. Basically Hedorah is basically a smog monster that the more noxious things he takes in, the more air, poisoned air and stuff like that he releases, like chemicals and stuff.
Yeah.
But here's the kicker: him just passing by you is enough to dissolve a tank, a person, and everything else in the entire area into literally just nothing.
Yeah.
It dissolves everything just by being near it.
Okay, we gotta switch to Duet Abyss now.
Which I imagine that would not be pleasant to be near one of those. You can't even if you're holding your breath, you just dissolve.
Yeah. But like that's kind of the thing with like slimes in, at least in Japanese culture. I think it's also that with D&D too. They're basically not the planet's natural response to pollution. I think the one thing about like slimes in like Dungeons and Dragons is that they usually come after everybody leaves when all the stuff starts festering. But that's usually the reason why you don't see very much fungus or like rotting corpses, is because the slimes ate them.
It's weird because like with that comparison I made, that's like the opposite to what I was talking about, but that creature is like it basically became so much of a problem where like you know the Great Pacific Garbage Patch?
Yeah.
Picture that, but so much was added to it in terms of toxicity that it literally became sentient and is literally not a purifier, but a
polluter.
A blight. A spreading blight.
Yeah.
And if left uncontrolled, it could like get bigger and bigger, basically. It's weird. Then again, the lore for Godzilla is very weird, though, to be fair. Like the fact that Godzilla has 3 brains, by the way. Random fact. That's how he stands up, by the way. He has like 2 where your normal kidneys should be, and then 1 for his upper half, which is interesting.
Yeah.
That explains how he's able to control his whole body, though. Kind of interesting. Although I will point out, the brains for his lower half are literally the only organs in his body he can't regenerate.
Yeah.
So basically, what do you call that when someone's paralyzed from the legs down? I forget what that's called.
Paraplegic.
Yeah, basically, if you were to destroy those 2 brains, he can't move his lower half. He would basically be a paraplegic.
No.
Which is awkward.
All right, Kitty. You know what? I'm not gonna eat this bottom one anyway. I'm just gonna turn it into a quarter pounder with cheese instead of a double quarter pounder with cheese. No, you wait. And I'm gonna
That reminds me of the time I had a burger
No.
my cat ruined. He was alive one time. It was funny.
Here.
You know what she did, Gena?
This one's yours. What?
She literally sat on the burger for no reason whatsoever. I don't even know why. I couldn't wrap my head around that. And she left hair from her tail on the burger, so I had to throw it out, and then I got in trouble as a kid. My mom still doesn't believe that actually happened, but it's kind of funny because that's why the burger had hair. Which is kind of funny because my cat was very weird like that. when she was alive.
Mm-hmm.
Very odd cat.
Mm-hmm.
Very funny one though. I will say that. I hope I never get another cat that sits on burgers though, because that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, animals have weird traits or quirks, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But how are you all doing anyway?
I just got back on my meds.
I just work here.
I missed a week.
Oh.
So
That's a
I had the
interesting week.
I had the getting back on my meds symptoms. Remember you? I'm pretty sure you know what those are, right?
Yeah.
The
I've had
extremely
that happen
scary
before.
thoughts.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
you're bipolar depressed, it's horrible.
Yeah. So I had those, and my brain decided to pick on specifically use the thing that would hurt the most at this moment or at that moment.
Yeah.
My brain just knew exactly how to fuck with me, and I just had to like write it out and just breathe and like not panickingly call Mochi or some shit.
Yeah.
Because it was about Mochi. It was exactly what would worry me the most. So I had to literally write it out and try my best not to panic call Mochi.
I don't know why, and this is gonna sound weird. Every time you mention your significant other Mochi, I always think of the actual food Mochi for some reason.
Yeah. But
when I think of that, I always think of the DLC from Scarlet and Violet, and I'm just gonna point out that shit is really trippy.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the one game that when I think of Mochi, I think of that immediately, and I'm like, you would think I would want to think of Monster Hunter or something, but for some reason that pops into my head. I'm like, that game is trippy with that DLC.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. It makes me think of that whenever I hear you talk about significant other.
The Monster Hunter had Dango, and Dango and Mochi are two different things.
Didn't they have both? As like optional meals?
No.
Oh, I thought there was two different things that they had. I don't remember.
No.
That's how long I haven't played.
But apparently, according to this thing I actually got a package filled with small little balls of Mochi. Actually, that's probably how big they are in actuality. But I got Dango, and apparently, according to the package, it says it's rice cake. I'm over here like, oh, it's steamed rice cake? I didn't know that. And
Gena's eating balls.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, now that I think about it, what are you supposed to do with those? Cook them, or boil them, or bake them, or what?
Oh no, you just wait until okay. At least the package that I got that was already made, they're steamed. They're steamed rice cakes.
Oh, so you have to steam them?
Yeah, but you get them pre-cooked and with the sauce already on them.
I
So
thought you just had to either microwave it, or maybe for some people, or maybe just boil it.
No, you just wait until it's room temperature.
Oh, so
Bless you, Mom.
Yeah, you don't cook it; it's already cooked.
Oh, that's good to know. So you don't have to worry about heating it up or anything.
Mm-mm.
That's good to know.
But you find them in the freezer section. And all you have to do is play video games for like an hour, and then you can eat them. But because they're rice cakes, they last only for like 2 days.
Oh no. That sounds like you have to eat them all in one shot, pretty much, if you're hungry enough.
You have to eat them within 2 days.
That's what I mean. Like you have to eat them like within the 2 days, like pretty much. If you so you don't forget. I would forget about it.
I actually last time I had them, which was like a couple of days. I think it was actually yesterday. I ate them on Tuesday, but I ate 2 of them, and then I ate the other 2 the next day.
Oh.
All right, I have some food for later because I'm not gonna finish the sandwich. Okay. Whew.
Oh, Also, good news, I finally got my cousin to try, actually, I think I told you, Gena, that, and Moth. I don't know who else I told, but I finally got my cousin to try, Stories 2 and legitimately play it.
Oh, nice.
I just gotta motivate him to actually continue playing it.
Yeah. I think one thing about motivating people to continue playing games, huh?
Want to do this, India?
I guess because he doesn't have a lot of motivation for it.
Raise your
'cause
damn
like,
volume, Jesus Christ.
what is the word? He's basically not motivated to do anything right now because he's kind of like stressed out about things, which is understandable. But like, I guess the thing he's motivated to do, I don't want to do on a daily basis. Because the first thing he does when I call him is like, "Oh, do you want to play Shield and do raids?" And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do raids. I just want to do something else for once. And I guess that's why he's not motivated, because he wants to do that one thing. And I'm like, dude, there's more things we can do besides that.
Yeah.
Which I get being in the mood to do something, but like, if it's the same thing over and over again, it kind of gets boring. I get burnout.
I can spend a long time doing something, but once I'm over it, I'm usually over it for a long time, or like I'm super over it. Like, you know how like we will have like a certain food we want all day, every day, and all of a sudden we just don't want it anymore?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
That's burnout I'm facing when it comes to raids.
Yeah.
Which is
sometimes you just don't want to listen to those Shadow Legends.
That's
Can I see?
Actually, that reminds me. You guys saw that commercial with the talking skeleton and that nonsense on YouTube? That was actually funny. I was like, one of the few ones to. I think he's a lich or something, but he's like, what's the word? I want to say timid and not confident.
Oh no, he's a skeleton knight. He's a 4-star, I think. He's like he's a bottom tier character that is kind of sort of designed to be a bottom tier character, but he's also the main character, which is funny as hell. I would say
because that one, and I think there was an orc guy who was like crying or something like that after he squished a bug or something.
Yeah.
I saw a commercial for that. Those two were funny.
The gentle orc, yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he's a troll.
I remember that one. I don't remember what he was, but he kind of reminded me of orcs, and then I thought it was the fact that like he doesn't like fighting apparently, and I'm like,
yeah.
Why are you sad? That bug was gonna kill you. Why are you sad someone squished it?
No. You just wanted to be its friend, apparently.
Yeah.
And then you got the orcs who are like, yo, there's two orcs that apparently are like married but don't like each other for some reason. It's like a rocky relationship or some shit.
Yeah. I guess that would legitimately be the right situation for the phrase love-hate relationship.
Yeah. Love-hate relationship.
That's kind of funny.
I think they're a political marriage, because they're orcs. Orcs are orcs, so...
That does not help their situation.
Yeah.
If I know things like in Skyrim and D&D and stuff like that, where certain orcs will just, in terms of clans, will just not get along, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Especially in a forced marriage like that.
Yeah.
Especially if they're doing like some sort of treaty thing, they're not always going to get along.
Yeah. I think my favorite orc, at least the one that I remember the most, is the Good Death orc. Because I get where he's coming from, as somebody who's like empathetic enough to understand like other people's kinds of ways of thinking.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want to die a meaningless death. And so I try my best to give him that death every time. So...
With the games too, I think there's like, Morrowind and Oblivion, I think, had that situation where there was like an orc that wanted to die in the most, I guess, brutal and like warrior emphasizing way type of death, which makes sense.
I do have one little flex though. I've never lost to that orc.
Yeah, and then you got the whole Umbra warrior thing, Umbra warrior sword guy, that in some cases is an orc and is in the same situation, but like the only way he could be freed is if you beat him because the sword is basically controlling not his will, but his body.
Mm. Oh, is it possible
It's
to
really
disarm him?
Huh?
Or does it not have that detail?
What?
If you disarm him, he'll like be free
Oh
or
no!
something?
If you disarm him, he'll still fight you. If you knock the weapon on, he'll pick it up.
Damn. I thought it would have the detail of it if you disarm him, he'll like let go, like he'll yeah. I wish so.
I wish, because that would have been an interesting turn, because I know that the people who wield like anyone who's an Umbra warrior or Umbra swordsman usually want to die because they know that even if they're separated from the weapon, I guess the sword is sentient. So like when it finds when it is earned by a user, not only can it control their body, but like it can torment them in their mind because it talks to them directly.
Yeah.
But it can also cause them to survive and their lifespan to increase and all that, because it literally is a weapon that was part of a god. Which is interesting because, like, of all the things to have that plot twist, it's not surprising that it belongs to or was once a body part of a god of mischief. Kind of not surprised, which is ironic because it doesn't like its original creator. So whenever he tries to get someone to get the Umbra sword for him, half the time it doesn't want to be with him.
They proved that they are punishing players for cheating. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that. Thanks, Duet Ibis, for punishing these bad players. Not as in like players who suck, but players who are assholes. Anyway.
I can't stand. Speaking of which, I can't stand it when people use hacks. I get if people are going to use hacks to help people get things they normally can't access because they missed the timing. But like, if you see people with like invincibility codes and stuff like that, that's the kind of code
wrong thing.
that I
thought that was microphone settings.
It's like, what is the point of having invincibility or like ease of everything if you're trying to achieve a challenge? Like, what is the point of doing that if you're trying to challenge yourself?
Yeah, I have this weird thing where I also am not a huge fan of like cheating. But here's my thing. I specifically do not like when the cheating is in a multiplayer game. Because the point about multiplayer games is, especially if it's like a competitive game, you're supposed to have equal chance, which is why sometimes I'm just like, I am kind of tempted to cheat. But the thing is, in multiplayer games, it's like, even if it is, you know, RNG hell, I don't want to have a advantage that the majority of players don't have, right?
Exactly. That's why I was saying, like, I'll help people in like games like Pokemon. If they're not going to use it obnoxiously, I'll let them use my cheat device. But like so that way they can get event stuff, which is understandable. But like, because like, you know, not everybody has the money to go to a GameStop. I understand that, so I kind of get that plight. But like when someone does something like invincibility or like 999 stats, like max beyond max stats, basically. That just drives me crazy. Like, because I'm like, dude, it's competitive. I understand helping you with items and stuff like that and events and stuff. But if you're going to do it just to bully somebody, that is not how you play. And that is not something I will let you use my cheat devices and stuff like that for. Like, because I used to use them on GBA and DS and stuff. And I'm like, I understand if it's a setting where like, if you're just going to use it in single player and you're not using invincibility or anything like that, and you're just doing it just because you can't access something, or if the game's bugged and that's the only way to get it out of it. I understand that. But if you're going to use it in a competitive aspect just to have the advantage and have everything basically thrown at you so that you don't have to lift a finger, That drives me crazy because, like, what is the point in playing the game? You might as well have it on autopilot and watch a movie.
Yeah.
At that point.
And
you might as well not even play multiplayer at that point because, like, you're just watching something. At that point, you're not even playing at that point, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which drives me crazy because it's just like, dude, that's not fair to everybody else.
Yeah. It's like a... What is this? What is this? Oops, nope. There. It's like a weird thing where... my thing has always been like... I'm fine with the cheating if it's just not multiplayer. You know?
Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And even then, even if it's not competitive, if it's co-op, some people don't want to one-shot everything.
Oh no, not even like co-op either. Like competitive or co-op. I don't want either of those things. There's the whole point of co-op, and the whole point of multiplayer in general is playing along people and having like the same limitations. You know?
Yeah.
One of the biggest things as to why Uridi's glitches bother me is because it's just a Uridi thing, and it feels unfair that an Orexia who also transforms can have no problem, while my Uridi can have a major problem, to a point where I'm afraid I never revive somebody unless they hop off the board first, just because of how dangerous it is to not do that.
Ta-da!
But,
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
you always have this thing where it's like, it's weird because, like, I as somebody who has cheated before in, like, single-player games, I get why you would want to do it. Like, you feel like you don't have enough time to do certain shit, right?
Yeah.
But, like, I think legitimately, it's a weird, the way I see it is, if you're having a hard time, like, bringing yourself to farm things, maybe it isn't the game for you, right?
That's another thing I'm saying is, like, I have this one cousin, I think I mentioned, a couple of you know him as my cousin Willie, and the weird part is every time, or he used to be like that, I don't know if he does that now, but he used to be the type to be like, he just wanted everything handed to him on a silver platter, and I'm like, dude, that's not what cheat codes are about. Like, cause he's the type of person that would have used it for that kind of way of doing things, and I'm like,
cannot
you
hit
might
this
as well not
pig.
be playing the game at that point.
Oh, I wanted to hit the pig. Oh.
And even as a kid, he had the time, he had the capability, and he had the skill to do it. He just wasn't willing to apply any of it.
Yeah. Can I kill this pig?
I
can't kill the pig. I can't kill the pig. Oh, I can. Okay. I'm sorry. I was just lagging or something. I was lagging and couldn't kill the pig.
But that's fair. But yeah, like, I don't even know, like, and I get it. Like, if you're feeling lazy that one time, I understand if you're like short on time. But if you have literally all the time in the world, and you just don't want to do it because you don't want to apply yourself, I'm like, because he's one of those other types of people that is like, I don't want to earn characters, I just want to have it, and I'm like,
yeah.
That's one thing, but where's the sense of accomplishment and challenge and enjoyment out of that, you know?
And my big thing is, like, I get it as well, but I will say, you get a better, like, you get more better of an attachment to things that you earn, right?
Yeah.
Like, legitimately, like, I did that with Urali on purpose, where I earned my Urali. And I also spent a lot of time working on her without working out videos for the longest time. So I am super attached to my Urali. But it's like a weird thing where, like, there's so many people who will not bring themselves to do that, to a point where it's not that they missed the point, but it's like they don't have as much of an appreciation for things that they have. Like, earning things is really good. Here's another thing. You can earn things by spending like a lot of currency on it. That's another way you can earn things. Because like the psychological thing with that is you went to work for like 20 hours a week, and 20 hours a week, and you were given the option to use your hard-earned money at work to grab yourself a character. Of course you're gonna appreciate it, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. My little cousin, or I shouldn't say little, now he's an adult, but the point is, my cousin used to have the mentality of not even just that, he just wanted it straight up handed to him.
Yeah.
From day one, from the get-go.
Like,
and I'm like,
yeah.
that's not how games work, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you either gotta spend money or you gotta put the time into it. And he was the type of person that would just be like, oh no, I just want it handed to me. And I'm like, well, what is the point of playing the game? You're just playing on autopilot at that point. You might as well be watching a movie. And the worst part of it was, he would always want to use like characters which are like either locked behind something that you need to earn, or characters who are not till post game. He'll be like, oh, I want it now because I want to get it just to have it. And I'm like, I understand that. I don't understand why you want it handed to you when you easily have the time to earn it. You easily have the money to earn it. You have the knowledge, skill, and talent to do so. And yet you opt for cheating instead of doing it like everybody else. And then he's like, oh, I don't want to do it like everybody else. I just want it because I want it. And I'm like, that's not how life works, dude.
That's basically a good way to say it, because that is very true. It legitimately just isn't how things work.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So
the worst part is, we'd either ask why life isn't that way, and I'm like, or he'll ask why that isn't that way, and or he'll just be like, that's stupid, it should work that way. Like, those are the two comments I constantly heard from him as a kid, and I'm like, that's not how that's gonna work, and I'm glad it doesn't, because then people just be entitled about it. And that's the thing, he kind of was entitled at the time.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
Imagine.
It's kind of like, here's how I view it. It usually stems from someone who's never experienced what it's like to earn something. I think it's okay. I'll say it like this in video game like language. It's like the person who's played on easy mode the all their life without ever even touching normal or hard, where they don't understand the appeal of normal and hard because they've never had to really earn their power, right?
That's the funny thing.
To put it in like Warframe terms specifically, because that's also related. Somebody who's only played Revenant and has never touched anybody else.
That's fair.
Someone who's never. Then again, like Revenant isn't like completely brain dead. You still have to keep your ability up, but that's not the most hard thing to do, right?
Yeah.
But it's kind of like that, where it's like,
The sad part is you're not wrong. He used to play everything on easy mode.
Yeah. Honestly, it wasn't until I actually got into this specifically with one thing. I started playing games on hard difficulty, not even like the hardest difficulty, but like a little bit harder and a little bit harder over time, until one day I literally decided, you know what, I want to try Skyrim day one, not day one, but like Skyrim immediately on the highest difficulty right out the gate. I said usually I didn't like it, but I appreciated the fact that I got as far as I did, right? But I lowered the difficulty because it was a little bit too much for me, and that's why I got the thing of like, sometimes I want to challenge and sometimes I want to go breeze through things, right?
Yeah.
Like one thing as well when it comes to like this game specifically, Duet Night Abyss, one of the reasons I really like Tabitha is because Tabitha isn't the strongest character in the game. I
think I might have been pronouncing that wrong in my head, random side
note,
but I'll explain
Tabitha is how she pronounces it. But I call her Tabitha because it's easier to say. But Tabitha, she's super... Like, she's not the worst character in the game, but she's not, like, the best. And I think that's what I like her about her.
Are we going on an adventure?
That's kind of like with me. With like in certain things, like what's a good example? Trying to think of an example. What's a good example of that? Like, for example, is this like not even to say about Skyrim? Like, I love Skyrim. I don't mind playing on harder difficulties whenever I choose to do that. But like, honestly, you won't ever see me touch survival because I don't like having to constantly look for food and constantly stay warm.
Oh yeah,
like,
I don't like survival either.
Yeah, because I'm like, they added that as a DLC, and I'm like, I understand the immersiveness in it, but like the challenge of it is just too tedious to want to do. It's not even hard; it's just tedious.
Yeah, it's like a weird. It's like
you use the right armors to stay warm, and then also use a fire. You gotta use campsites to rest, and then you gotta deal with if you're too hot. Now you gotta deal with cooling off.
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
It's a weird thing where there's a difference between like. There's two different types of difficulty. There's difficult as in, damn, this is hard to get through, and then there's this is difficult to get through, and stuff like that. And then there's difficulty as in, damn, you're being difficult, right? Where it's annoying rather than like enjoyable.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's different for everybody, right? It's definitely different for everybody. But there is a sweet spot where it's like that for the majority. But there are some people who really like it, and I get it. I know one thing that can definitely help is like rewarding you for doing the stupid shit that the game wants you to do. Like, hey, let's do like a Warframe Steel Pass. It's like, oh, what's the benefit? 1.5 times the resources. Oh, so if I were to bring really good Warframes that can do this like super fast, I'll get like more stuff than other people. It's like, yeah, exactly.
They don't do that with Skyrim's survival mode. You know what you get?
What?
You know how in normal difficulties and some of the harder ones, you have a certain carry weight, right? Because the harder difficulty, you get a little more reduced carry weight. Yeah, no. In survival, it's half of that carry weight that you normally get.
Ooh, okay.
And now imagine you have to consider hunger, how cold you are, and all that other stuff. That can reduce it more, and that's not even counting armors that have a debuff on carry weight.
Yeah.
So you're pretty much carry weight. You're nerfed into the ground beyond the point of return. And I'm like, that is not worth. I mean, I understand it's like real life. When you get tired, you gotta take a break.
Yeah.
But like, I play Skyrim to escape reality, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with reality in the game.
Yeah, my brother actually said the same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. He said the first thing he did was make a cup of coffee, cook a meal, and stuff like that. And he said, here's the thing. I'm a nurse. I make my meals, and I make my coffee every day. I don't want to do that in my video game. It's like he doesn't want he doesn't want coffee making in his fantasy, right? It could be the same thing for like a streamer. They don't want to have their character have to go and like set up streams and stuff like that. A good way you can probably do it is like Duet, not Duet, Xena Stone Zero, where the coffee is like 10 fucking bucks. No, like, hey, the coffee is $10, right? Or like yen or whatever the equivalent is. But like you have like so much money that this isn't the problem. Like imagine the coffee being $10, but you have like billions of dollars in your pocket, right? That's a good way to do it. Not only that, but there's also a noodle shop that is right next door. You know how good it would be if a noodle shop was just right next door? Of course you would go there every day. It's food there every day, you know?
Like me with the corner store when I lived in that one house.
Yeah, like
just go like
Xena Stone Zero makes the mundane extraordinary. because of the fact that you not only do you live next to one of the best noodle shops in the world, you also live right next to the best right next to one of the best toy stores or gaming stores too. You also live next to one of the best coffee shops. It's like, okay, that's cool. And even though, you know, you're a little shut-in otaku, right? That just does nothing but watch movies and like play gacha. You still have like really beautiful and important like people that surround you, right? Like how the fuck are you gonna be an otaku that just does stupid shit and plays gacha, and one of your best friends is a maid service that and like your best connections is a maid service that not only likes you, but only gives their services to the most prestigious people in the world and gives you a pass because they like you, right? Like you could hire Ellen to clean your shop, and you could literally spend the whole time talking to her about movies, or like you could spend her lunchtime watching movies, and yeah, and she'll give you a discount. Like what? What kind of maid will let you give them a discount? Will give you a discount after, like, after you just have her watch a movie with you? There's no maid that would like you that much. That's not real. But do it like Zenithstone Zero, making the mundane extraordinary. You know?
Yeah. I wish Skyrim did that with survival.
Yeah.
I might have to call you back. I'll be right back. I just gotta celebrate a birthday with someone.
Okay. Tell them happy birthday.
Yeah, I will. My mom will be happy to hear that. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Alright, see you later. Alright. Sorry, I'm dying.
Yeah, press it. Whoops, I pressed it. Hold on.
I need to get Tapathy's and I need to get this thing for Tapathy. So let me see. Secret letter Tapathy. Tapathy, where'd Tapathy go? Where's she at? Where is woman? There she goes. Go over here. Secret letter Tapathy own shop. There we go. Oh, what? No. Oh, that's a thought. Okay, never mind. According to sources, if she is breed, she's a thought. However, what is so wrong with a thought? That's my answer to that. What is so wrong with a thought? No, I'm kidding. Okay. I guess, like, if I remember correctly, a thought is somebody who's, like, super unfaithful and, like, slutty and kind of stupid. But, like, I think one thing as well is, like, for me, it's more like a professional massage artist, I would say. I have some respect for them. Knowing... Okay, it probably sounds bad, so I'll word it in a way that is nice. But it's good to know what you are capable of getting out of being who you are. Basically, knowing what you are... Knowing your value. There we go. Knowing your value. Where it's like a lady who knows damn well that she's beautiful and can really get themselves a lot of money from spending some time with somebody, quote unquote, then do it. You've earned it. You are beautiful. You know? But somebody who, like, does it for free not only doesn't really know their own value, but also has this thing where they probably are a little bit less it's like, it's probably like somebody who, like, does it where, like, they not only do they not know their own value, but they also have this thing where, like, they're mostly doing it for, like, the attention factor, which I get it. A lot of people like attention. I like attention too. But like, I'm not gonna like just give it out for attention, because that's a little bit. I know my value, right? If you have cute feet, you know, you can get yourself a prime part with a couple of pictures, right? Not a prime part, a full primed weapon with a couple of pictures. And you don't even have to do anything except for make a good lighting and a good picture, right? That's kind of the thing. But if you're just doing it and like for free, that's a little bit cringe. For me, that's how I view it, right? I don't know. I'm not sure how it actually got. Oh, it's because I was saying like if she breathes a lot, as I was joking about it, and then I got into this conversation. But like, yeah, no, understand your value. You are worth a lot more than just the attention of other people. You know. You know. I think I've learned that from a couple adult games actually. Like. You also had the that game also had the ability to like just give like save yourself for a certain person who was absolutely worth your time, you know. And as a very beautiful, special person, you had the ability to say, "I want the best of the best," and you can have the best of the best in that game. Like, I am special. I need somebody who's even more special. Proceeds to get somebody on your level and rule the entire world with your beautiful self, you know? It's literally a game about knowing your value and being able to utilize it to your advantage, you know? Anyway, enough about that. Let's get some gameplay on here. Specifically, let's go commissions, culvert commissions, you know? I'm gonna max out this Tabithy. It's time! Capture! Okay, shotgun, daggers. Oh, actually, I kind of sort of want. I kind of want to play with my pistol. I'm gonna play with my pistol. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, people! There's people playing. I am happy. People playing. There are people playing. I'm coming.
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape.
Ow.
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Oops, this way. There we go. Chapati pieces!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get that.
Uber mommy. You want some more meat? Booby? The cats didn't eat it.
Quest accomplished.
Already?
Let's get out
What
of
the
here.
fuck? How'd that happen? How the fuck did you do that? Do we have a new host? No. Alright. I have the doobies! I have the doobies! Yeah. Sorry. I had the zoomies so bad I was just moving. Okay.
step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Let's go. Empathy. Come at me.
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and gun stocks.
Oh.
Their target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Did I just blast that guy? Huh? Where'd she go? Or should I? Okay. They're probably on phone.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yay, she's following me. This lady is farming Rebecca, I'm farming Chavity.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful. Enemies in sight! Stop them before they call for backup! Target has been knocked out! Now seize them before they quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Yay!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Come on. Come with me. Yay. Okay. We're gonna be doing this. Nerd VPN.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful. them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
There she is. You coming? Yeah, she's coming. Let me slow down a bit. Yes. Is she here? Okay. Is she moving? Okay, she's coming closer. Okay. Sorry, I was like, You got this! Come on! She's not gonna make it. Let me... Oh! I gotta go to Timothy, peace! I need one more.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
There we go. Yeah, I should slow down. I should slow down for her. And see how she does with that. Oh, okay. Sorry.
The target this time is highly
Alright, Eddie, are you?
paralyzed.
Whoa!
It has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
Hello, Gena. I'm back.
Hello.
Mom said thank you, by the way. That meant a lot to her.
Okay. Yeah.
You made her grin a big smile.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her big in a while.
It has been knocked out.
She likes it when I think of her, so that's why she appreciated it.
Let's get out of here.
Where's Kira? Okay. Kira seems to be following. Okay. I've been slowing.
If it makes you feel better, she remembered you as the streamer.
Yeah, that's good to know. I'm currently slowing down for this other person because I think it'll be a little bit more chill. I'm also clearing the way for her too because she's a little slow.
What are you doing? Like Warframe?
No, I'm doing it in Duet Night Abyss.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were switching, huh? Incredible.
No, I didn't switch completely. I'm still playing Warframe because Warframe made it up to me. Because I remember I was angry with Warframe. But I'm feeling a lot better now. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll download Warframe again if that's the case.
Oh yeah.
Because honestly, I was only doing Warframe because it was only fun because I had you, Keith, Ninetales, Ninja, and you.
Yeah.
That was the main reason why I was playing it, honestly.
Yeah. You can also contact me at any time, and we can switch to the private one of the private PCs that you're a part of too. Yeah, and then we can take you in here. I would probably convince like Keith to go there too, just because Keith doesn't like there being too many people and stuff. But we've had a bunch of people before.
Now seize them before they recover and escape.
Actually, now that I think about it, Gena, I forget what I was doing in Warframe. There was a couple of weapons I wanted to get, but I wasn't sure if you guys were up for that because I haven't touched in a while, so you guys might notice how rusty I am. Because you know me, when I don't play a game for at least a day, I get rusty immediately. I don't know why.
Oh no, Kira!
the game, as long as I keep playing it, I can memorize it and how to play and not my battle style and stuff like that. But if I switch to a different game, I usually get rusty on the previous game, but get good at the other game. If that makes sense.
Oh, which one is she using? Oh, she's using the charging bow. Okay.
Is that weird? I don't even know. Because, like, if I'm practicing at one thing and I stop playing it, I'll immediately get rusty while I'm getting better at a different game.
Come on,
be good at
you got this! You got this! Yes! Yay! Okay, she got here.
You ever have that experience, Gena?
Yeah.
Where, like, you get good at one thing, and then when you stop doing it to get good at another, you get good at that other thing, but the previous thing you're bad at out of nowhere.
What I found is sometimes when I play other games, what ends up happening is I am able to put the skills I had on the other game onto the old game.
Yeah.
That's kind of sort of what I did with Warframe and Destiny. A lot of the newer like Destiny stuff I've been doing has actually been like has been translated to Warframe stuff. Like the trick shot, not the trick shots, but the shots from above, kinda. I guess you would call them trick shots, but like my ability to shoot things while moving is actually a Destiny thing, specifically from above them.
It's weird because, like, I don't know why. I guess it depends on the genre of the game, but, like, say if I'm playing Warframe and I go to play Pokemon, I'll forget how to play Warframe, but then I got the Pokemon mindset in my head. Or if I do, like, from Pokemon, I go to do, I don't know, Monster Hunter or something. I'll forget how to do not even how to battle, it's just, I forget certain things that are important, and then I remember the things that I had from Monster Hunter. It's weird. I don't know. Like like when you.
Oh no! Huh?
You know, like when you're used to pressing a certain button and you go into a menu from one game and you realize that that's not the button you're supposed to be pressing for the other game.
Yeah, I've had that with me. I've had that a lot of times. Oh, she has that gun. I love that gun.
I guess because I play so many sporadically different games because I'm so eclectic that like. I could play one thing and have that same mindset when I go to play the other. I'm like, oh, I forgot that's not how this works. And it takes me a while to get over that hurdle, and then I get rusty at the previous thing, and I have to go back to it if I want to get better.
No, I was having fun with those people, but it cycled out, so we had to go play something else. That newer player was fun to play with. I enjoyed that. It was kind of endearing to see a newer player. Well, it seemed like they were newer to video games in general. But I liked that. I liked that person.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, Gena, at least you that made you smile today.
Yeah.
So it's good to smile every day.
Escorts, relocation,
Actually, quick question, Gena. For aesthetics and for the overall feel of it, like in terms of being comfortable, which is your favorite quote-unquote steed? The horse thing, I forget what, the kite, the motorcycle, the necromech, or the arcwing? Which is your favorite overall?
Unironically, I think I would include K-Drive in there, and it would actually be K-Drive.
Oh yeah, I forgot about K-Drive.
Yeah, K-Drive is super hard to remember sometimes, but when you play your rally, it's hard to get it out of your head because your rally is a K-Drive Warframe. And it also is a thing of like, it's got surfer style, but like the skater girl mentality.
Yeah.
That's kind of so like the thing is like they have the mentality of a surfer girl, of a what you call
the Kite and the K-Drive better than anything else, even though I'm bad at the K-Drive.
Yeah, I think I think mostly because both of them, well actually, yeah, both of them are in an actual character. But then again, there's also Arcwing that's also in a character, but like the motorcycle hasn't been on a character yet. Well, technically, if you count the Hex, but the Hex are the Hex.
Yeah.
They invented that motorcycle, so. Well, they came
Actually,
with that motorcycle technically, but still.
Yeah. Cause like my thing with the motorcycle is I don't have the skin I want for it, so that's why I'm not comfortable with it. If that makes any sense at all,
It does. It does. Like, I've had that too, where some Warframe, for some characters in general, I will not like them until I get a skin.
Yeah.
I think a really good example of that actually was Nova. Like, I like Nova, but Nova has this weird thing where she has a tiny fucking head, and it bothers the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie,
I mean,
it's...
And that completely, because I love Atlas, but his neck is non-existent. He's just head and shoulders.
Yeah. But like Nova's fat fucking head bothers the shit out of me.
That's relatable. I feel bad for. I mean, I love Atlas, but like, he's got no neck.
Right here.
His shoulders is his neck. And I don't make fun of him lightly because he's one of my favorite. He probably is my favorite character because of how he fights like the Thing, you know, from Fantastic Four. That's the reason why I like him. But like, I think about it and I'm like, but at the same time, I can't say I knock it because like you look at the what I was theming. Remember how I themed him after the actual Atlas mock, which is basically all body, no neck for an insect, which is really weird looking if you think about it. But like, I look at it and I'm like, I can't really fault him for that because it's kind of the aesthetic they were going for. But at the same time, it's like I feel bad for him because how does he even look up? You know what I mean? Without it.
There's also an animator who's like a really good animator who's apparently returning to Warframe because he's satisfied with what's happening. And he made a really cool looking Atlas. He actually made a really cool like animation in general of like his return. I would hear like, who the fuck is, like, everybody was saying like, welcome back, and I would hear like, who the fuck is this? But now I'm super interested in who this is because he made like a really cool animation. What he did though is he made them like super realistic, but the way he did that is by making Atlas gray with lots of like glowy bits, which I thought was really fucking cool.
Oh, that's awesome. That sounds good.
Yeah,
I hope he made the skin for it,
but
because
he also kept a rock texture. He made him look like a rock.
That's even.
Yeah, it looks like he grabbed rock textures as his skin and just kind of sort of like added a bit of details and like stuff like that, and he just kind of sort of just made an animation of him using rock landslide, and it was so cool. He was just like sliding across the ground, ripping up and tearing up the ground, and then just punching people.
But how did the neck poses work? Because I know he's a very. It seems like he's a very good, difficult thing to animate.
His entire shoulders moved.
Oh, okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It sounds like it's better than I expected. I expect him to like, you know, like when you do, you know, the old dance that elderly people talk about. You know, the twist.
Yeah.
Where you rotate your upper torso, but you leave your waist and legs facing one direction. I thought, because when I imagine Atlas turning, I imagine him turning robotically like that because he doesn't have much of a neck. You know what I mean? And like every time I see a Warframe animation from the devs, I always worry that they're gonna make him look like he's unable to turn his head because he barely has a neck.
Yeah. Well, the thing is I think his, you know how some muscular people have like this thing where their neck is super thick and like wide?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. It looks like a super thick, wide neck. So his neck moves normally. It's just,
have a neck then.
Yeah, he actually does have a neck. It's just a super muscular neck.
That's so weird though.
Yeah,
that's
but
like that one.
Yeah, I know that's a thing though, because I've seen like multiple different media have somebody with that kind of neck. And the way that usually works is they just have their neck moves normally. It's just thick, you know.
Like the guy Jawbreaker from the you ever seen that old-fashioned 90s movies adaptation of to Double Dragon?
Yeah.
and they're feeding like Jawbreaker. That's his name. Because he's genetically modified, so to torture him, they give him spinach and broccoli, which I think is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
He turns into a good guy at the end of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I find that hilarious.
Oh my god, we got a Sybil farming Sybils and a Tabithy farming Tabithys. Weird, like, polar opposites, too. One is, like, super, like, playful and, sweet, while the other one is, like, an absolute fucking major super bitch. And, I believe Sybil also technically... Okay, in her own twisted way, she is a hero in her head, because... in her eyes, a real hero is willing to make certain sacrifices for the greater good.
Yeah.
And it seems like in that belief, she kind of sort of lost her way, which I think is the thing.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't disagree, but I think she's might have gone too far with it. That's how I feel about it. It's possible.
Actually, now you remind me. The name, you said Sybil, right?
Yeah, Sybil.
A question, because you just reminded me of another character, again from Skyrim, but it was kind of on that note, the name pronunciation. Is Sibby short for Sybil, or how does that work?
Sibby?
I think that's the same, right?
I think it would be short for Sybil, actually. Sibby?
I don't remember. Because I saw a character and I remembered the name Sibby, as in Sibby Blackbriar in Skyrim, and I was like, wait, is that short for Sybil?
Yeah.
I never understood that. It just clicked in my head and I just remembered that. Sorry.
I know my real name is a name that's supposed to be short for something. But I say it with my other brothers. His name is also something short for something.
Yeah.
Me and my family kind of sort of has like a lot of names that are derivative of bigger names.
Yeah.
But like that's kind of sort of how language evolves sometimes. Is like you'll get like shortened versions of stuff. Wait, is she lagging? Hold on.
Because like I can never tell if that's the same name or what. That's why I was asking you, because it sounded similar.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the same name but shorter. I don't know.
Yeah. I had to get off of the place because I needed to get the lady closer to me. I'm really hoping for a gold at some point. Because I got 20 and I usually get an entire character in 20. So I'm hoping that that's the case. I could always grab another 10, but we'll see. We got 8 left. Here's hoping for either a gold or a silver, like 5 silvers. I'm gonna have to get 5 silvers because I need 10 of these damn things. Poopy, did you eat your meat?
Also, by the way, Gena, I know you don't plan to get Switch, but I'm gonna point out, even if you don't and you get it for another console, I recommend if you don't have patience, do not get Sonic Superstars unless you're really in it for the multiplayer, because that is... You know how the people were complaining about Sonic Mania was too easy, right?
Yeah.
Well, Sega read that message a little too loud and clear, and they made that game difficult to the point where, like, unless you're a true fan, might not be worth difficulty-wise, might not be worth it for the people who are more casual about it. Because even though the multiplayer is crazy fun, because mini games, and you get to customize your own robot, but I don't recommend for players faint of heart or patience because Sonic Superstars is something with those bosses.
Don't panic, we're fox hunters.
Then again, I don't really know if you're a fan of Sonic to begin with, but I just thought
I am kind of a fan of Sonic, but I remember listening to a video and it was actually kind of funny. The thing about autistic people have a weird thing where they are commonly fascinated with Sonic. And what he chalked it up to is that we have this weird thing where freedom is extremely important to us because in video games we can have freedom, whereas our lives are usually held back by a bunch of different factors that we can't control. So it was like a weird thing where I was like, I do kind of sort of agree. I have this weird thing where I like Sonic mostly because of the way, how free, like, his whole thing about like freedom is important, right? One thing is though, the games are hard as fuck for me, and I don't entirely enjoy that. I mean, their music is cool, and the music usually sings about things that's really important, like motivation and your good relationships, you know?
Yeah. That's why I recommend, if anything, normally I would recommend people play that, but only for the multiplayer. But the problem is, with that in mind, I was going to tell you, don't play it unless you only plan on playing multiplayer. That's the thing. Because, like, single player is interesting in terms of difficulty, and then there's the fact that, like, if you do play a story mode, do not do it in multiplayer situation, because you ever heard of Sonic, not Sonic, from the Sonic series, Knuckles Chaotix, how you're tied together by 2 rings and they're basically like an invisible tether. Both players are each other. Kind of like that, because you're both on the same screen. It's not split screen. So it's like, the Mario game where, like, if you go off screen and second player's still there, second player will turn into a bubble and you're the one on the screen. It's like that. And that is chaotic, especially with like 4 players, especially if they're not all going in the same direction. It's confusing as heck.
Yeah.
Better off playing single player, and that's if you have the patience for it.
Forward. As long as I keep.
I mean, I completed it finally. I finally beat the secret last boss, but like, was the one cutscene worth it? No, because like, as much as I liked the cutscene, it was pretty cool. But I will say that celebratory cutscene was not worth beating that boss, because that boss drove me insane for the past 3 months. Yes, I was at it for 3 months. Well, let's just say that boss wasn't worth it because of the fact that it didn't reward you. It was just giving you a cut. And I'm like, that secret last boss is not worth it.
Yeah. I guess it also depends on the cutscene too. When it comes to like cutscenes, I guess like it really depends on like whether or not it's like if it's a good enough payoff, right?
Yeah.
I think a good example would be like the only thing I can think of is like for like classic games, I guess, like when you find out that Samus is a woman, and you have this thing where she basically takes off her armor, and then you play it again and you do a little bit better because you are better at the game. She takes off more clothing, and it's like, I wonder how naked I can get Samus. That's a good motivation, right? It's like the whole sex sells thing applies here, where it's like you're probably gonna invest in that a little bit more just because you want to see how naked Samus can get. Then you actually go and you like get her to be as naked as possible when you do really well, and she's basically in a thong, and it's like that is fucking awesome, right? But that's because contrary to popular belief, a lot of the fans who play that game are fucking perverted as hell, right?
I mean, if it makes you feel better, you know why I was disappointed when I found out Samus was a girl? Not even because she was a girl. I was disappointed that it wasn't a robot.
Yeah.
Because I saw the suit, I thought it was a robot. And then the moment I see her armor fly off in a cutscene that I passed by on YouTube, and I'm like, well, that sucks. She's not a robot. I thought it was just going to explode after the armor fell to pieces, and I was like, and then especially when I saw it in Smash Bros, I'm like, well, that's a buzzkill. I thought she was a robot.
Yeah.
Or an android at the very least.
Well,
as I see her, and I'm like, I didn't want it to be a guy or a girl. I just wanted it to be a robot. That blew the imagination.
I thought it was a robot too, I'm not gonna lie. But I played the Super Nintendo version, and before we beat it, my sister was watching, and she's like, wait a minute, is that a girl? And I said, wait. And I died again, just to really, really like look at it. I'm like, yeah, that's a girl. For my dumbass.
Like, I guess you know the Smash Bros. Brawl game where they first introduced Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I found out, and I was like, well, that's disappointing. I was hoping she would just be all my machine parts underneath.
Yeah. Oh no. If you Google Samus Aran, which is her name, you see a lot of interesting artwork of her. There weirdly enough is a lot of Samus and Ridley. Let's just say getting along, which isn't how that works. Is she Ridley canonically ate her parents, and then tried to kill her. He kept her alive because he wanted her to watch him eat her parents, and then she wanted to eat her last. And she was the last survivor of her planet, and she was gonna be the last one he kills because he wanted to fuck with her. And it was really bad. She was extremely traumatized by it. Before the games happened, according to the official manga, she actually legitimately had extremely bad PTSD. Because of that. And the reason why she fights readily so aggressively and so hard in actuality is she never truly got over it, just like real PTSD. She never got over Ridley's bullshit.
I feel like it's not only PTSD, but the way she shoots him, I feel like that's also partly rage and
like PTSD, PTSD or like trauma in general. If you find the thing you're traumatized by, there can be like several different versions of reactions, but one of them that specifically it seems to be a thing from Samus is aggression. She's so angry.
Aggression, animosity, and like pure rage.
Yeah.
Hit by like the traumatic event, but
yeah.
I feel like that's what I pick up on it as a vibe because she doesn't say much. Like Link in that sense where they don't say much, but you can tell by the way they do it.
Yeah. The absolute like you can even see in most of the in the games where she actually does like melee combat sometimes or like grapples and stuff. She is pissed whenever she sees Ridley, and the problem is Ridley keeps fucking getting involved, and every single time she is just as angry as if he's ripping open old wounds, like legitimately.
And the worst part of it is that the first thing he usually does is grab her and drag her along against something while she's in the armor, and I'm like, he's just trying to tease her at that point. Just kill her.
Ridley is just an asshole. Ridley just legitimately is just straight up an asshole.
You know, like how the not village, the typical stereotype for a schoolyard bully is like, oh, he'll drag your face through the mud, like not mentally, but like literally physically rub your face against dirt.
Yeah,
I feel like that's what he's trying to do while he's doing that. I'm like,
yeah, he's basically Ridley is basically the embodiment of a bully. He is like the OG video game bully, and I think it's shown in how he fights Samus is that he's bullying her. He knows how much he hurt her, and he's trying to use it to his advantage. But every single time he just shoots himself in the foot because she gets so pissed off that she does fucked up shit to him. Like, fucking missiles, like,
Smash Bros, he literally did that when Pikachu was there.
Yeah.
Like, luckily Pikachu wasn't the one receiving that, because, like, being scraped against, like, your head slided across metal, luckily she had a helmet.
Yeah.
But I'm glad Pikachu didn't go through it, because that would just be a spatter on the wall.
Yeah.
Ridley's brutal, but at the same time, he's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
Which is what I remember when I say I remember. I compare him to the bully that rubs your face in the dirt.
Yeah.
He literally does that in Smash Bros. Where he rubs her helmet, like he's like dragging her helmet while she's wearing it across a like metal platform wall.
Yeah.
With like edges on it.
Yeah, and Pikachu has to get involved, which does help. But legitimately, Ridley does shit like that because Well, it's not just Ridley, it's actually his clones, but each one of his clones has like the memories before he fought Samus for the last time. But they all know exactly how they've hurt Samus, so they always try their best to trigger that again. But the thing is all he ends up doing is just getting himself like missiles in his throat, because I'm pretty sure Samus wouldn't think about that if it wasn't for the fact that she decided to do it when he was fucking with her. Because she pissed off so bad that she just fires missiles down his throat and charge shots, and like I think one time she even like punched him in the eye. Like she gets fucking furious when she sees that guy.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, speaking of which, I get that he's a space pirate and they're kind of bullies in a way, but like, why would you spend that much money on that many clones to target that specific person?
Well, the thing is it's not him doing that necessarily. It's more of a thing of like he knew he was gonna die, because he knew Samus was gonna kill him eventually. But it's like they just doing space pirate things, and because you know Samus is a bounty hunter, she keeps getting called to deal with him because she's an expert on dealing with him. A lot of the time,
like what I'm getting at is that like, how does it always come down to it? I get that she has to be called in to deal with him, but like, you would think maybe do something that doesn't attract her to that situation, because you know you have so many clones that have to keep repeatedly being made, and that's gonna eventually draw into your bank account, if you get what I'm talking about.
Oh no, space pirates are constantly getting more money because they're constantly stealing from people. They're pirates. They always steal resources. So most likely,
how does that not like? How do they not run out of resources and have to get way more because of how many?
Because the space pirates are that much of a problem. They literally get the amount of resources that each military has every single year. Well, every single Earth year, they get like entire governments worth of resources because they steal it from them. And in fact, a lot of governments actually have this thing where they have such a hard time with them that they're actually running out of resources in some cases. And a lot of the times, they're not just doing that; they're killing entire planets and then then mining the entire planet. Because what they've been starting to do is they've been starting to raid planets, kill everything there, and then they use a giant machine to mine the entire planet.
That makes me wonder though, like, cause like, obviously, that makes sense, but like, I'm thinking about it in my head, and I'm like, how do you manage to get robbed that many times?
Well, the thing is,
like, every year is a lot.
Well, yeah, the thing is that they're getting they started mining planets. But also that they're in space, and then a lot of the time in space you don't have anybody close by and armed enough to take care of the pirates. Literally, Samus is the things that Samus has to do, you have to do in order to take them out. You can't really just like space battle them because they have too high of resources to not have an entire military's worth of firepower, right?
Yeah.
So they always say this thing where they take out the ships that have the least that are easiest. Yeah. And it's all the things that have like maybe 1 or 2 guns and are really easy to disable because they're ships that transport goods, so they're not really armed to the teeth. And it's really easy to take those out, and even if they do send out a distress signal, they'll take the entire ship, disable the power, and then just dismantle that somewhere else. Yeah. Whenever you hear a distress signal from a ship, most people don't go over there because it's a ship. It's not. Too late. Yeah, it's probably too late. Yeah. Not only that, but once they hear the word pirates, oh wow, well your guys are dead. There's nothing we can do about that.
It'd be funny if they're like, they go to call Samus and they're just like, we received a distress call, and then they go, what kind of distress call? And then they look at the screen, and I can imagine them just being like, bail out. Okay, Samus, come on. I just imagine a funny scene in my head. Like, 'cause the way you said it, it just made me think, they're typing to the person that needs help, and they're just like, we're dealing with space pirates, just so you know, and they're just like, bail out. The other guy types it and just leaves. Samus comes at the last minute. I just imagine that. That would be kind of a fun parody, actually, if they did that.
I think legitimately, Samus has this weird thing where she's basically, she's not the only person that can deal with them, but she's like the one who specifically deals with Ridley himself and his clones. But there are other bounty hunters as powerful as Samus. In fact, there's a couple of them that she knows personally as business partners. Because when she's not doing things with against Ridley, she is technically still a bounty hunter, which means she needs connections to be able to get information. And she's able to literally talk to like any of the bounty hunters who she's made friends with. And she's made friends with a lot of different bounty hunters. Like, she's actually really friendly.
I'm surprised that they don't all team up at some point to, like, take care of the Ridley problem permanently, because I'm sure she has a lot of reliable ones. I'm sure.
The thing is in order, like, because of the way it works, because there's so many of them, and they have so much resources, they can't take out every single Ridley clone at once, and even if they did, there's still more space pirates out there who already, like, are making clones. So, basically, he's no longer a leader, he's more of a weapon. I think they even, like, changed the way he thinks and everything, because he no longer is intelligent, he's no longer intelligent enough to actually do anything, right? He's not,
What is he called, Grenier? Kind of like Grenier, right?
Kind of like Grenier, where it's no long, he's no longer somebody they rely on as a leader, he's just somebody they rely on as a weapon.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. I was wondering about that because it's like, because I remember there's a robot Ridley, so I feel like it would have to be something similar to that of like, they're smart enough to attack and take orders, but not smart enough to do anything on their own. What is that called? Autonomously. They won't do anything autonomously, but like Grenier, I guess.
Yeah, like the Grenier that aren't resistant to the effects. Apparently, according to the lore of Warframe, there's this thing where there are Grenier that have kind of sort of gotten to a point where they are able to not listen. They're able to like do that.
Yeah.
But it's not common.
Yeah. Like what's his name? Not Call, the other one.
Cal and Call is immune. It's just that he has there's this thing where unfortunately what they've started to do is teach them that they're brothers, causing them to have a familial bond, which unfortunately makes it to where even though they kind of sort of know something's wrong, they in most cases don't really care, because they're fighting for their family. Basically, now they're starting to have to resort to propaganda for the Grenier. Because now there's so many people who are immune to it that they're like needing help with that, you know?
So who was that other one? There was Call and the other guy who was a defector. I forget his name.
Clem.
Clem. I couldn't remember his name, and he's one of my favorite characters too.
Yeah.
You think I remember that sort of thing. But anyway, I forgot that his name was Clem. I could never remember that because I haven't played in a while.
Yeah, I get it. Can I
not about it? Are they doing anything with Clem and Call as like a small side quest thing? Because that'd be kind of cool. Just have them know each other.
Oh,
wonder how they would get along.
I think legitimately, I think legitimately they have this weird thing where, because Clem is a character that was made by somebody who died of, I think it was cancer. They're not going to like, they're not gonna like do anything with the character because of the fact that they don't want to be well, not dishonest, disrespectful, you know?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I thought they would do something like, you know, like a fetch quest for Clem and him to make a new weapon for you or something like that. You know, like
No.
that small minor thing.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't do that, like, out of respect for his family, for in case any of them play Warframe and want him to do something special, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if it's not actually combat related, I feel like that would be actually interesting to make an, I want to say an homage to his family, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, or at least make a conversation where, like, they make a reference to the fact that they still care, the people who made Clem for the family still care about that family. Like, they could say, like, Call could visit him on a holiday or something like that. You know, like how they have holiday events, like that kind of thing? And then they could have it where, like, because I know there's a Brother's Day for America, so I imagine a Brother's Day would make sense for that.
Yeah.
And then you could have, like, I'll visit him and say, hey, you're still always the one I care about, or something like that. You know, that kind of thing.
I think one thing as well is whenever they are done with the story, they're like done. So I think they probably won't be doing that.
That would have been cool, because then they could, like, touch up on, like, the family and let them know. Basically, by doing that sort of, like, gesture, they could say, hey, we still have your family member in our hearts and we still care, type of thing. Like I want to say like a memorial, but I don't know if that's the right word. I think homage is probably the better word. Because like, I know Clem was a really cool character and I always did like him. To this day I still like him. Call is cool. He's a little on the brutal side, but he's really funny in that way too. They both have something funny they do.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny. Actually, speaking of which, Gena, you remember that video I sent you a while back with what's that guy that says, "Why are you still breathing my air?"
Yeah.
Remember that Amazon Prime voice thing that kind of like Siri, but like for Amazon, that they did with that Grenier guy that I was just talking about.
Yeah.
That I showed you that he's like. It's Amazon whatever talking, the AI, but it's his voice.
Yeah.
You know they came out with one with Clem, right? Like the same thing, but it's just Clem's voice saying Clem things, and you just hear like for like with the part where it says Amazon something, play this such and such song, but instead it's like he goes play dance party music, and then you hear Clem's voice going Clem. And you just hear like the dance disco music. It's just funny. I forgot to send you that. I don't know if I ever sent you that one, but it's really funny because it's just Clem saying Clem things.
Yeah.
But like the reactions are funny. I think at one point he asked, "What time is it?" and all you hear is the word Grakata. And I was like, "Yeah, I imagine that would be really funny if it's like." If they had like a bunch of different characters from Warframe in that situation, but like they programmed their Amazon Prime thing to sound like each character, and depending on which character is activated when, all of them respond to each other. That would be really funny if they did that on a video. Like have what's his name? I forget the guy I was just talking about. The one that says "Why are you breathing my air?" I forget his name.
Yeah.
Have him respond to someone like who else is obnoxious and funny? What's that lady that you fight on? I think it was Sedna.
Kayla the Theme.
Kayla the Thane. Imagine an argument, but like using the voices of those characters on Amazon Prime machines, like the AIs. Just have them use their voices, but argue back and forth, like you know how people do with Siri and Alexa.
Yeah.
like that, but like with Warframe character voices, that would be so fun.
Yeah. I think my thing is okay. You know the weird thing where like I have this weird thing where I'm like afraid of like kind of a little bit afraid of like AI in general because it's like it freaks me out a little bit. I don't think I would want to hear AI talk to itself because that's when it gets super fucking freaky. Because if you actually sit there and listen to them talk, it's like, uh-oh, looks like they're plotting something. Because that happens sometimes.
I can see why that would be a problem. But I mean, like, as a joking thing, it'd be funny to see them roast each other, like Kayla just saying, what's his name? I don't know why I imagine.
Yeah.
But...
Here's the thing. I've seen this happen specifically with people getting AI to argue with itself. Because then you start getting that, okay. Because the definition of arguing is like trying to convince convince somebody else of something. But what always ends up happening when it comes to AI is that AI, if you have no filter on it, will start talking like, will start saying shit that people with no filter would say. That's the best way to say it. Imagine like me with no filter and how I say like I think of scary shit a lot.
Yeah,
like,
I can see why that would be.
I have this thing where like, what happens if like me with no filter happens, right?
I see what you mean.
It's kind of like that with the AI, where it's like the AI, if it has no filters, technically has no morality. Cause Cause like that's kind of the thing with a filter. Your morality is your filter. This is why Nero-sama, the AI VTuber, actually needs to have a filter, because if she doesn't have a filter, she's gonna say extremely fucked up shit. And the reason why is because it's based on logic. And the thing is, emotions are not based off of logic, but once you speak about things through purely logical lens, there's a lot of things in logic that actually is really fucked up, right?
Yeah. But that's what I mean, like in a joking way, like where it has a filter, but like you can have them roast each other. That would be really fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, I guess they could make it to where they don't touch upon certain topics. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they just have like the Warframe character voices duking it out in like a, I guess not even in an argument. It's more like a debate / roast thing. You know how people do that for charity, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like, instead of it being like, you know, touching on certain topics, it would just be them making fun of each other, I guess.
Yeah.
I could imagine that, because like, I mean, this guy is already like, you know, the guy I was telling you about, I forget his name, but he's on Earth as a boss. For him, I forgot his name.
Vahek.
I know he's Vahek. I imagine Vahek would be funny because he'd be temperamental but not know what to say to Kayla, because Kayla is like, I feel like she's way smarter than Vahek. I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah.
And that's why it would be funny to see her roast him.
You'll be a really good one that actually would be a little bit less like intimidating.
Yeah.
Get the voice actors to do it.
Oh,
get the voice actors to like. Here's the thing: is like an AI wouldn't be able to like capture exactly what the characters would be like, you know. So like, imagine like the actual voice actors doing it in the voices, because like, being able to hear Vahek say something, but like in the context of what Vahek would actually believe is really interesting. Like, imagine if like Vahek actually had something that he believed that was actually really interesting. Like, I'm not sure how what exactly it would be, but like, imagine if he had something you wouldn't expect him to believe that he actually believed. Like, he talks about like how dreams are not cool, but imagine if he legitimately just didn't believe dreams were real, as in like he doesn't have dreams, so he's like, he doesn't believe that they're logically like a thing, right? That would be kind of funny. Like
You know what? Just gave me an idea for that.
Mhm.
What about him saying like something like that, but like he'll be like, "I wish I could sleep so I could prove you guys wrong that dreams aren't real."
Mm-hmm. Increases
That
your
would be
damage dealt by
funny.
60% per pistol equipped by you or your combat partner, up to 18%. Does not apply when acting as combat partner. Aww.
Oh, also, Gena, random topic, not to change gears from the funny thing, but hear me out. Imagine a kit weapon that like its main gimmick is basically because of how you built it is the more people use that same build for that weapon, the more each of those weapons gets powered up. Kind of like a like a damage buff. The more people with the same exact build use it on the team.
Yeah.
Would that be too broken?
I don't think so.
Because I feel like if it has a good drawback, but like you have to use the same exact build for like the parts,
has arrived.
would that be a worthwhile gun in your opinion or weapon?
I think that'd be pretty cool.
So it would be interesting to see people do that. Like say if you have I don't know, a melee weapon. If they're all using the same melee weapon with the same exact parts, they all get powered up, like that kind of thing.
Yeah. I guess you would have to have friends who would like it.
Yeah.
It can be like the Rat King from Destiny, I think is what you're talking. Yeah. Was what you would be referencing. I guess that would be interesting. I think the one problem is you definitely would have to have same thing with the Rat King. Not everybody likes sidearms. And it also really isn't all that great of a sidearm. So it's this weird thing of like you would definitely have to convince like a whole ass squadron to play with the Rat King, you know?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking about. It's like imagine either a melee or I'm thinking of more specifically a machine gun or some sort of melee weapon, but I feel like a weapon like that would be hilarious, especially if people are using different mods for it, because then that would be really funny to see like different situations but the same exact body part of each weapon build the same, but the effects are wildly different because everybody has a different mod system on it, you know what I mean? That would be pretty funny to see.
Yeah.
I don't even know what people would build with that, but I feel like radiation would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Getting radiation procced would be a bad idea in that situation. Especially if the weapon's explosive. That'd be crazy.
I finally maxed out my Tabithy.
Oh, that's cool.
Tabithy is now maxed, which is super great.
Are we going on an adventure today?
She's like, are we going on an adventure today? First, I need to level you up completely. I don't want to half-ass your leveling. Materials for...
Speaking of builds, I noticed there's a Metabot. You know the Metabots game I was talking about a while back?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out one of them looks like a certain type of bug you may be familiar with and don't like, but it turns out he just looks like a lobster to me. Just random point. Because the backside just looks like a lobster tail, and I'm like, I try to not think of it as a lobster because it looks really stupid with that in mind. And I'm like...
I might have to clean out my computer because it's getting a little hot. And I believe it's because of how much hair is in there.
Uh-oh.
Remind me because I gotta do it.
I could do that.
Okay. Hopefully I don't break my computer.
Aerosol things that blows out hair.
No, I don't have that. I can get it, but I have to find it.
Yeah, because I could find out where my brother got it. He has one that has a little like tube-like thing. It looks like a roach spray can, but it's actually just an aerosol thing.
Yeah, canned air, I think it's called.
Yeah, he had one of those. I forget where he got it from, but I could find out for you, Gina, if you want, because he gets it really cheap.
Yeah.
You want me to text him?
No.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
I can just use. I can do what I did the first time and blow with my lungs. It should be fine. Jade
Also,
Tabitha.
Gena, by the way,
Going on an adventure today.
what was I gonna tell you? Or what was I gonna ask you, moreover? Did you hear about Daemon X Machina recently? I don't know if you're into that game, I forget.
Oh yeah, Daemon X Machina apparently is like out, right?
Yeah, they have the sequel, and apparently it's like, you don't use the big mech now, you just use, I guess, what you would call either a power suit like Samus, or basically something kind of similar to that of Iron Man.
Yeah.
But for your special, you can summon different giant mech suits, apparently.
Yeah.
And I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Because actually, I'll probably send you an image of one of my favorite mechs turned into a power suit, because they actually have a power suit equivalent.
Mm-hmm.
If I could find it. Did I save that? I don't even know if I saved it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not it. I'll keep looking for it, but I'll definitely, if you want, I can send you an image of it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what you think of it, and then I'll send you the image of the actual mech I have in the first game.
Yeah.
Oh, I have it. I got it. I'll save it, and then if you want later, you can look at it. But like, I feel like they did a good job with turning it from a giant mech into a human portable-sized, I guess, Iron Man suit, if you want to call it that, because they fly around.
Mm-hmm.
But in the second game, Titanic Scion, apparently they have not much of a need for giant mech suits, so it's more like you're in a power suit and you summon the... You might like the idea of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's crossplay yet, but I'm gonna try and... Whoops, that's the wrong picture. I'm gonna try and find out. If you're interested, I might be able to gift you it if they have crossplay on it, because I thought you might be interested.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping they have it crossplay. I forgot to ask that in the server that I'm in for Daemon X Machina. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask that, and if it is, I kind of wanted to gift you something to begin with for a while ago, but you know, I haven't got a chance to get the card yet. So I was thinking about it, and I'm like, if they have crossplay, that'd be amazing to play with you guys again in different things. I thought of you specifically because I know you like the more interesting mechs that kind of look feminine, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Is the word for it? I don't know what the word for it is.
Feminine.
The accurate word. Yeah. Let me see if I could find out. I don't find out from the server. I'm gonna find out right now.
Probably not the best thing to ask, because that already sounds weird.
What?
Whether or not there's feminine mechs.
Oh no, I was gonna ask if it was crossplay.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure there's a feminine mech there. That I have no doubt of.
Okay.
Knowing them, they probably would laugh at it and shrug it off. There was I don't know if I told you that, in the first game, there was a mech skin that is basically, how do I remember this? It's a rabbit head, but it's a humanoid body, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
I think they were thinking way too much of the inspiration, if you know where I'm going with that.
Bunny Girl? Yeah, I think I remember that suit. I think I had it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I remember they were saying that, they were suggesting that that they might have had Playboy bunnies on the mind, and I'm like, that's a bit much information, but I get why you would say that. I'm at this point, I'm starting to not doubt it.
Yeah.
Based on how the first game's mech suit looks for the skin.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the one skin I didn't buy, by the way, because I don't like it. It's too much. Especially when someone colors it skin colored, it's weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
I wouldn't color it skin colored because the reason why is actually quite simple. I like a feminine robot. I don't like a armor plated woman. Well, I do like an armor plated woman, but a female robot is different than an armor plated woman. I think I remember I was looking at the adult website and I looked at Inefa, which is a robot girl from Genshin Impact, and the motherfucker made a Genshin model, a model for Inefa that literally was just a human model with like armor. I'm over here like, that's not an FA, that's a woman in FA cosplay. And
Yeah.
and I
This
didn't
one
say
is more
anything though, but like I was like, you know, I didn't want to be like going that far over it, but like it just wasn't an FA.
Like it's kind of like that, but like the robot picture a mech, giant mech, but skin color.
Yeah,
basically. That looks terrible with that. And I get why they were doing it because they're trying to make the torso look like it had cleavage, but like that's a bit much, isn't it? For paint color, like why?
Yeah, I get it, but I think legitimately I prefer like turning that black. Because it's like a Mega Man thing where the Mega Man characters that are like super sexy, they have bodysuits instead of actual skin. Like Mega Man ZX, there's a character that's like the not ZX. I think it's, I forget what it's called, but it's the one where you play as people who came after like an apocalypse of some sort. But like it's a lady who's blue. You can choose a male character or a female character, but the female character is like there's a bunch of artwork of her, but they kind of still do it right, where she's wearing a black bodysuit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know what you're.
And I believe she has joints too. But the people who know what a Mega Man Reploid is supposed to look like know that they're supposed to have not only joints that are like doll-like joints, but they're also supposed to have like a bodysuit when they're wearing their armor, right?
Yeah.
Even the ones that have like two-piece bikini armor are actually wearing a bodysuit underneath it.
Yeah. It looks like skin is all.
Yeah, because the armor is supposed to be protective. So it's not necessarily bodysuit, it's actually a thick piece of like Kevlar, I guess, like whatever is the equivalent to Kevlar would be. But it's not like it's still sexy, it's just it's not like skin tight or like skin, right? They're wearing armor, and even Mega Man's like whole thing is like they understand that it is armor, right?
Yeah.
This motherfucker just will not die. I think I'm gonna have to, I guess like this specific mission I can only do twice in a row. But the second one is definitely gonna take a lot longer. Oh my god, kick her ass! Kick her ass!
But yeah, like, and the whole deal of wanting to paint a robot or mech suit, like, skin color, it's just...
Yeah.
Why skin-colored metal?
I think it kind of sort of makes sense because I guess it's supposed to be like a design that looks like it has a bikini, but I think it's better to have it robotic just because I prefer the robotic parts rather than just like it would make sense if it was more doll-like. Like if it was more doll-like, it would make sense, but it's not a doll-like thing. It's just straight up mecha. So I don't think a mecha should have skin color stuff unless it's like a skin colored head. That's one that could probably help. Is like it's supposed to be like this is obviously a rideable waifu, you know?
Yeah, and then they have a more animalistic head on it, which doesn't help at all.
Yeah. Oh god, that was just round 2. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna use my ult in the middle of this again. Slow everybody down.
Everybody colors the rabbit part of the head, you know, the actual head.
Mm-hmm.
They color that out of all its body parts. That's the only part they ever color white. And I'm like, why? Why would you want a actual rabbit head color, but then you have a human actual skin color robot? That I
guess it would be because it's supposed to be a chick in a bunny suit. Is probably what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because the head doesn't look anything like a person wearing ears. It just literally looks like a rabbit's head. It's the problem.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it's just a me thing, but...
Yeah, it probably is just a you thing though. But there's a lot of things that are just you things that I noticed you have. The same thing with me, I have a bunch of me problems as well. But Yeah.
The weird part is a lot of people agree with me on it, but I'm like, I just don't understand why. I mean, I'm okay with people agreeing with me, but I just don't understand why the people who don't agree are just like, oh, it has to be not even look like a robot or a girl in a bunny suit. It just has to look like it's naked. I'm like, well, why would you want it to look naked if you're just playing an action game?
That's a little bit off, I think. Where it has to look naked.
And that's why it bothers me so much, I guess.
Yeah, that seems like something that makes a lot more sense. It's not just woman in a bikini; it's just naked. I don't think I agree with that one. Where it's like, yeah, that one.
Want to be naked, and I'm like, why?
Yeah, I guess like my thing with that is like when you're dealing with a robot, it really depends on what kind of robot it is, and I think I like when it comes to like that kind of robot, it's much better if you just color the armor like pink or something, pink and white, or maybe pink and black, depending on how it is, because when it comes to robots, it's a little bit better to have it be a robot. But then again, keep in mind, this is also coming from a robot fucker. And my thing is, like, I don't like my robots to look too human, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
unless it's like a doll, which is not a robot, that's a doll. That's different. Then again, you can have a robot that's designed like a doll, like a Reploid, but that makes sense as to why that would have human parts. But a robot,
I don't like it either. That does not look human. It just, and the worst part is, like I said, the head is actually modeled after an actual rabbit.
Yeah.
So it's like it doesn't help that situation.
I guess one,
not a fan of it, you know.
I think one thing that would actually be more appropriate would just to paint it bunny color, due to the fact that it's more of a furry thing. I think.
Yeah.
And if it's a furry thing, then it's probably better just to have it like not fuzzy, but like colored like a rabbit. If anything, the closest thing you would probably want is maybe make the belly part of it like pink, because you know, like the bunny rabbits in cartoons or like fursuits have pink bellies. Or you could make it like pink and you just make it a pink bunny. Because I know that a lot of furries don't like it to be a real fur color. They like it to be like more colorful and stuff. I did notice that a lot of furries like it to be like super bright colors, but I prefer my furry colors to be more realistic. So I think if I were to have that, I would probably paint it maybe black or white, like a real bunny. If I were to change anything close to skin color, I probably would paint it like brown, just because brown bunny, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
and that's the weird part, like the whole thing comes in like white, I think, like a pure pearl white, and like people just feel the need to turn it from pearl white to like, well, like I said, the flesh color, and I'm like, this is really weird.
I think one thing as well is it could also be tied in the fact that it's funny. I find it kind of funny, especially since it like bothers people. Like my whole thing with like, with my thing with like having characters be like super like in a bikini, a lot of people would be all like, oh, this bothers me because it's not realistic armor, and we feel like, I don't care. One of the highlights of putting your character in bikini armor in a more realistic game is how funny it is. It's like, oh, you're playing Elden Ring and you're not using them.
Like, it's weird because they'll just do it and they're like, oh, because it has to be attractive, and I'm like, so you're not doing it to troll people, to be funny. You're doing it because you want it to be hot, yet it doesn't look like it's a unawatable object.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this thing does not look attractive. I don't understand the appeal of it.
I think the thing is, well, it really depends on, my big thing with like an actual legitimate robot fucker is that they actually want it to look clean. That's the one thing. A robot fucker is not gonna want to fuck a dirty robot.
Oh yeah, and these
They're-
things usually have like the bottom towards the feet and stuff like that. They usually get dirty because you're in
Yeah.
an environment fighting. So
Yeah.
that's
If
why I don't
anything,
know.
like one of the more like sensual things that can happen for somebody who's into that is not a video, but like a concept of like cleaning your robot by hand. Like, you know, like Anefa, the Genshin character I was talking about? Like, one of the things I thought of, like, is, like, she talks about needing maintenance. I'm over here, like, I would like to, maybe not maintain her, but I would like to get, like, a nice, you know, bit of, like, high-quality cleaning solution and high-quality oil and just, like, get my hands all over her, like, with the rag. And she as a robot, she probably wouldn't understand that I'm like super happy, like why I'm super like happy with, you know, rubbing her down. But you know, I guess she doesn't have to know. But then again, when she figures it out, it would probably be a good idea to like not make it too weird, because it's like, oh yeah, I feel this way, but I'm not gonna hurt you, right? But then again, it probably would be better just to let her know, like, outright, because she's a robot. She might like the attention, you know? I guess it really depends on, like, how much, how weird you are about it, you know? It's kind of like having a person who's, like, lives with you. There's a way, like, a more tactful way you can get them to, like handle you hitting on them. It's like, you don't just randomly do it. You kind of sort of have to, like, get them used to it first before you do that. And then it's just like a banter between friends. But if you immediately do it, or you do it, like, way too much or way too aggressively, too fast, they're not gonna like it. It's kind of like that with, like, having any friend that's like that. Like, even with ladies, too. A lady who gets too aggressive can also come off as really weird. That's why whenever, like, I meet new people or I see new people on the on my chat, I never get too weird. I kind of sort of build them up to it, right? Like, you would never know I was weird as hell unless you knew the fact that what's on my chest right now on my VTuber model are bindings designed to restrain me when I act too crazy, right? And yeah, it's like both a little bit unhinged while also being kind of kinky, and that's kind of sort of the point of it, you know? Like, whenever I get too unhinged and I need, you know, to be you know, made to chill out, they just tie me up and let me like, I guess, like, calm me down, you know? But it's also a thing of,
My other thing is that, like, I understand, like, people have different tastes, but, like, I guess the word I'm looking for, it kind of feels like they're just trying to be a gooner without realizing it, or if they, they just don't.
They do. It's like a thing where they definitely are, like, being a gooner, but the thing is, like, there's, as someone who's been a gooner for a really long time, there is kind of a tact behind it. There's people who it's kind of like a thing of, like, when you just discover sex for the first time, it's always, like, on your mind and you're constantly talking about it. But in actuality, the real way you do it is you kind of sort of have to have a little bit more. You gotta be sly with it, basically. You can't just bring it up.
Oh, they don't even. The people I was talking about, they didn't even bring it. They didn't even just do it like that. They just, like.
Yeah.
They had no tact. They weren't subtle.
Yeah.
And they went on about it.
Yeah, it's like you gotta be.
Not even in a good way. It was in a went on about it in a type of way where, like, I was this was a while ago. I don't remember how long ago. I think it was a little bit after I met you, and we were talking about it, and I'm like, okay, this is going from not just weird, not just uncomfortable, This is more like, I don't really know if I want to be talking to you.
It's like a thing of like it borders on it end up crosses the line of inappropriate. Like you can be a super gooner, but the thing is, like, there's a difference between you doing a super gooner and being someone who just discovered sex for the first time, and it's very obvious, right?
The worst part is like it was beyond just discovering it. It's just more like you kiss your mother with that type of personality.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. That's exactly what it's like when you first discover it. You're always like, you don't know how to handle it, right? It's like when you first discover games that are difficult for the first time, you think all games need to be difficult because I'm the best player in the world because I beat Elden Ring. And over here, like, a real player who's into hard games understands that it isn't the only way to play a game. One of the best ways to see this is actually Keith. Keith is somebody who likes hard games, but every once in a while he'll pop up Slime Rancher, one of the coziest games in the world, and he would just jam for hours on Slime Rancher, right?
That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's
like legitimately, a real person who's into hard games knows that you can't overindulge, and that is where it comes down to. When it comes to gooner stuff, yeah, you can have like a sexy robot, right? But you kind of have to be a little bit more sly with it. You know, it's a really good example of like doing that. Maybe paint her a really simple color, but if you have the ability to put a sticker, put that sticker on her chest. Very, very, very subtle. Nobody would bat a single eye, right?
The funny thing is that you could do that and they're not subtle about it.
And what you could also do, if you want to be a little bit more aggressive with it, while also like not being too like while also making it to a thing where it's something that's only for you. You know, if somebody's looking at your robot from the front, they wouldn't know. A tramp stamp. Give your little robot a tramp stamp. That is something that could possibly find them.
We all stopped talking to him because he was like literally on it for like, I think it was like 7 months. He was talking about it. I'm like, dude, we just don't want to hear it anymore. We just all removed him.
So it's like a weird thing where it's like the tact comes with experience, right?
Level, you know?
Yeah. It's also could have been a thing where he knew it was bothering you and he just wanted to bother you with it. Or it was someone.
He was bothering everybody with it. That's the worst part of it. He did not care.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like when it comes to not even gooner stuff, because there's a difference between gooner stuff and like perverted stuff. Gooner stuff, in actuality, gooner means somebody who does it for hours on end. That technically would be me, since most of my sessions have lasted about an hour. So technically I would be a gooner. But in most cases, if somebody's obsessed with sex but they've never actually had a session that's lasted more than an hour, then he's not a gooner, right? But the weird thing about that is a real gooner would never really make it somebody else's problem. Unless they're off their meds, which happened yesterday, I think. Like, Junis had a problem with it. Which I'm back, my meds got full effect, and I'm no longer tired, so I should have my filter, and I should be able to think clearly now. But, legitimately, it's a thing where, like, when it comes to gooner stuff, a real gooner is not gonna make it somebody else's problem, because they know sex is private, right? Unless you're, like, you're a VTuber and your whole thing is, like, sex stuff. One thing with that, though, is you gotta be aware of what kind of thing you're selling, you know? Like, I'm aware of it. If somebody wants to hit on me, I'll let them, right? I'm not gonna be upset with it, right? Because that's like the gig. I'm asking for it, so I'm not gonna get mad at you for giving it to me, right?
Yeah.
But like,
would be the word for it, but like, it was just weird. That's why it was, ever since then, I've just been cringe whenever I see that Mac skin.
Yeah. I think, the Mac skin?
No, the mech skin, yeah.
Oh, mech
every
skin.
Time I see it, every time I see the mech skin, I'm like, I don't like that skin for that reason.
But,
it's not even against anyone.
Do they have a feminine robot skin? Oh, like a feminine... Actually, I'm thinking more of like a suit, maybe. Because One thing, okay, this is the thing that actually made it to where I didn't want to play the game. It's the suit looked a little bit too bulky and masculine.
Oh yeah, there's a fixable way around that. You have to choose certain pathways. Like I can show you a build I have, and because I chose the right stat things adjustments on my thing, it made me look the way my character looks.
Okay.
So like depending on what stats you pick, you can either end up with a really bulky, like you know how the characters can replace their organs and parts like your arm or something for metal parts, right?
Yeah.
You can do that and not be bulky. It just depends on what style you're going for and what stat and abilities you're going for in the quote unquote body modification.
Oh no, I mean like the power suit. Is it is the power suit like changeable into something more feminine?
Oh yeah, I don't know about the power suit, but I can find out right now actually.
You might have to Google
I was
it.
actually wondering how many power suits there were, but I heard there were several.
Yeah.
So I thought you might like that.
Also, it would have to be something that's like pretty close to the beginning too, because it sounds weird as hell. It's like a weird nervous tick, not a nervous tick, but like a weird like tick with me. Is like I don't like playing masculine characters because I don't like the fashion they usually have. It's a weird thing where like if you want to give me a masculine character, it's like you have to do it in a very specific way, right? And it's like, oh, what is that way? In actuality, a lot of armor that you give to a masculine character in video games looks super cumbersome to a point where it'd be uncomfortable. And that's why I love dresses, because they're usually extremely comfortable, right? But when it comes to like Monster Hunter, for instance, all the male armor looks extremely uncomfortable.
Unless you count that one that's a scuba gear set. But
Yeah, the scuba gear set is actually pretty cool. Like, it's pretty comfortable looking, right? But that's also a event skin, event armor in Monster Hunter, and it's like, I don't think I would be able to handle that, especially since I like changing my fashion a lot. And if you look at like the fashion I usually have, you'll notice one specific thing is always there. It's usually very comfortable shit, right? Or a dress. Like dresses are usually comfortable anyway. But like I like comfortable things. I never like when a character has this thing where they're like sacrificing their comfort for defense.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like oh, it does have crossplay, Gena.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you know what's another thing? So not Warframe, World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
I have never seen a more uncomfortable hard to wear, like, set of armor in a video game since I've seen fucking the high-ranking gear in World of Warcraft. That shit looks so fucking uncomfortable. That shit looks like it would get in the way all the time. It would be super hard to move. It's extremely heavy, even the bikini stuff. Like, the bikini stuff is like, oh, this is a bikini. No, those are two gigantic slabs of metal that are raw on your skin with nothing underneath it. So, oh my god, you know? That's one of the big reasons why I never played World of Warcraft, and I probably don't intend to, especially since, like, the community is not very welcoming to newer players. But, I have this thing where World of Warcraft has always looked very, not jank, but, like, not dated either. It's more like it's super, super uncomfortable to wear that shit. And I know it sounds, like, really weird, but, like, everybody has their weird ticks when it comes to stuff. Like, somebody has to make it to where it's super realistic. That's also another thing. But, like, it's the same thing with me and comfortable. I cannot handle an outfit that just isn't comfortable, you know? You have the good armor that looks really comfortable that actually I think I wouldn't mind wearing myself. Genshin Impact's Noelle's made armor.
Yeah.
Genshin Impact's Noelle's maid armor looks so comfy. It's like,
Yeah.
it looks warm too. I like Noelle's armor. It looks super snug and like good. In fact, I hear maid dresses are usually extremely like snug and like warm and very breathable too at the same time, so it feels very nice.
Yeah.
Legitimately, I wouldn't mind being put in one of those, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of the reasons why I like Victorian style dresses is because, for one, I've worn a dress before and I noticed that if it like flares out a little bit, it's usually a lot more comfortable. And I've worn tights before. Tights actually really feel really good. So a dress and tights actually would be great. The maid hats, I've worn one of those before. It actually is really light and like it also clasps the head really nicely. I like that feeling. And it doesn't fall off very easily, which is nice. But like legitimately, so like one of the big reasons why I say like I kind of wish I was born a woman is the fact that I could wear dresses and not really get looked at weirdly, because I love the feeling of dresses. But then again, if I were to be born a woman, I probably would wish to be born a man. It's like you know, the whole thing of like if you change something in your past, you probably you would never win because you would always want to change your past, you know. So like that's the one wish you could like never ever get, because then it's like, wow, you really have yourself on a bicycle of suffering because you keep wishing to change something and you can never find your perfect life, you know?
Okay, Gena, speaking of which, random thought, my friend answered directly. I'm not gonna say what he said specifically, I'll probably send you a picture of that, but basically the point is, there's 3 curious parts, because there's the chest, the legs, right arm, left arm, head, right? And so on and so forth. But like, 3 of the chest parts are female, so you can get a female, feminine looking mech, or power suit, I should say. So I'm pretty sure there's probably a lot of thin and thick and medium body parts that you could mix and match with those. So if you want a feminine looking mech, power suit and mech, there are those. That is in the game now. Instead of just having the one.
And he said you couldn't send what he said. What did he say?
He goes, there are 3 boob cuirasses total for sure. He's talking about the chest part, the torso.
Oh, cool, okay.
So, but yeah, there's 3 for feminine ones for the chest part, and then everything else is just depends on your taste.
Oh, okay.
So you can customize your armor suit fully.
Tell him I appreciate it. So 3 pieces that kind of sort of have boob armor. Chest piece, okay.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah,
and
so...
then for the mech suit's a whole different point, but basically you're mostly going to be in your power suit anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I might go with a power suit build anywhere. I mean, here's the thing. I don't mind giant robots being that way, but I like my character to be feminine. Like, I'm okay with a giant robot that I'm riding in being, like, super big and bulky, because it's a fucking robot that you ride in. But, like, when it comes to the character itself, I would like them to be a little bit more squish, you know?
Yeah. But a good thing that they also kept the gender choosing thing, so that's kind of cool too, that they also kept that.
I'm hoping they have longer hair, because I like longer hair.
Oh, there's DLCs for that too.
Oh, that sounds good.
You know how in the first game you had like certain feminine hairstyles? But also in the first game, even on Switch, they have like a whole bunch of DLC haircuts that are from each character in the game, and then some extra ones.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you were aware of this, but on the Switch one, they had a crossover with The Witcher, and you could use the female Witcher armor. Yeah. And even her hairstyle.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not a huge fan of The Witcher. Weirdly enough, it's because, okay, you know how people say gameplay is king and story is queen?
Yeah.
and also like artwork is ace, I guess. That's what I added to it. But the Witcher has unfortunately a good example of a game that's carried by a story, because I've seen gameplay. I'm over here like, I don't think I like this.
Apparently, there's also 36 variants for each armor, so you can get like a lot of possible feminine parts.
Yeah.
That includes the helmet, the cuirass or torso, left and right arm parts, and legs. So you can actually do a lot with this.
Yeah.
So that means how many total is that? That's like the 3 plus the 36. It's like 39 different ones.
Yeah, I like how I just realized I've been running around in a circle talking to you, but I haven't gotten any gameplay on the screen for like.
I am so sorry.
For a long time, I've been just running around in a circle, being a fuck ass, talking about sexy robots.
I'm sorry, I got you distracted. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate it.
But yeah, like, I just thought I'd bring that to your attention because I thought you might like that.
Yeah. Cause like, oh, it's a bot. Fuck you, bot. Can I eat the bot? I'm gonna eat the bot.
I almost thought you said eat the butt. What?
Ben, Vice President, because there was a guy who was trying to get me to, do stream boo. This has been blocked because he's using a term that you don't like. Thanks, Automod. You're the best bot. My favorite bot of all time, Automod. What's this? Who's talking to me?
Actually, now that you remind me, Gena. But just to review, it is in fact crossplay, so I'll definitely get the game. I'm just gonna wait till I get enough money to get the Switch 2 to begin with. But I don't get it or support it, but because they have that game and Stories 3 and stuff like that, and some other games that are coming out for it that I want to play.
I say this. Legitimately, if you want to do it and stuff like that, it's fine. Due to the fact that, like, I don't think you should sacrifice your happiness for, like, things. And it's like, I guess if you think of it like this, it's like, if it's gonna make you unhappy to support them, then don't do it. But if it's gonna make you happy to get the game, then you should get the game. Because, like, it's a whole thing of, like, mid-maxing your happiness. Where it's like, if you feel like Switch has done too much, then don't get it, you know?
I don't want to support Nintendo, but the companies under them, like Capcom and that company that made Damon and the Digimon company, those are the only 3 companies I want to support. So,
okay, here's my thing. Here's what I'll say. What you should probably do is you should probably get a used one directly from the source. Find someone who has bought one and doesn't want it anymore. Because there's always people like that, you know?
Yeah. I was thinking of getting it used and just buying the games new.
Yeah. Just buy the games from the companies you want to support. And also, because of the reason why I'm not doing it, be very careful with it because it might be super sensitive.
Yeah.
It's got a fucking magnetic strip that hooks onto a tiny piece of plastic. That is a very important piece of plastic. So legitimately, be gentle with this thing.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I know damn well that thing's gonna break extremely easily.
Yeah.
And that's my biggest fear. That's why I had a problem with it. Legitimately, when I heard magnetic strip, I'm over here like, please don't have a tab that goes into it. I looked at that commercial and I was like, fuck! I knew it's gonna be a tab that goes into it. I hate these guys.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that.
Literally, their biggest issue is the fact that I spent $800 replacing their shit in an entire year, and I'm still pissed off about it. I unironically would rather support fucking Genshin. I honestly would rather give $800 to Genshin because at least I can get more stuff that I actually want without it like breaking, instead of me having to replace shit that I already had. You know?
Yeah.
In fact, I've already given Genshin like a bunch of money, and it's like it's because I wanted certain characters. It's like, oh, but like, what about the fact that they have bad like monetization strategy? I know they do, but I like the game enough to let that go. And legitimately, just like a bunch of people said, if it's good enough, you won't mind. And that's true. If it's good enough, I won't mind. But the thing is, now that video games are at a point where they're really expensive, we are at a point where they have to be some pretty damn good video games. You want me to get off of Genshin? Give me a game exactly like Genshin that is cheaper. And here's the thing. What I mean by exactly like Genshin is you gotta match Genshin in story, gameplay, and art style. Duet Night Abyss does that, but the thing is, it's like, I'm also playing Duet Night Abyss 2 days a week, while also playing Genshin 2 days a week, because I have 4 games that I can play each week, including one random one on Wednesday. So legitimately, if you want to get me off of Genshin, give me another better version of Genshin that's fucking a gacha game that I can just replace.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what's the biggest thing about Genshin that you really like? The mannequin. It's literally your running situation. I'm here for the mannequin through and through. You give me a game that has a mannequin like type of character where I can customize them completely, buy little outfits for them like directly as well, and it has a very simple playstyle that I like, then I'll play your game. And I'll drop Genshin immediately. Unfortunately, Tower of Fantasy, which is the closest thing to that, fucking sucks. So, I'm sorry. If anybody likes Tower of Fantasy, I apologize for, like, calling you out, but unfortunately, for me, Tower of Fantasy has what I'm looking for. It's just isn't good enough for me, you know? It's not Genshin beating levels of good. So, and the worst part is I know there's somebody who likes Tower of Fantasy. I'm sorry, guys, but that is going to be a bit of an issue with me, you know?
Also, Gena, I might have to go because battery's at 6%. But if you want to talk more about that Daemon X Machina 2 game, let me know.
Okay.
And if you're interested in knowing anything else ahead of time, so you don't get caught off guard if you buy it, or if I buy it for you. If you want more information, just message me. I'll be free.
Okay. I will probably see if I can get it next month, but definitely would want to convince me by then. Okay.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell you about it later if you want.
Okay. All right.
Take care, buddy. Have a good stream.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
We're going on an adventure today.
Okay. I am ready. You're ready. Okay, let's do this. Didn't I just get? Oh yeah, Blaze. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Purple Blaze. Let's see. Upgrade. Max out. Boom. Yay! Anyway. Did I not max this out? Oh, it is 5. Okay. Blaze. Attack plus 17. Prime uplift. Increase damage dealt by you and your teammate 2%. Okay. What is this one? Prime attack, HP, defense. Hold on, let me upgrade this. Wait, do I have another one? Prime morale. Okay. Seaweave wildfire. What? What's this? Oh wait, seaweave. How many times should I intensity? Here we go. I'm almost got complete purple. Nirvana. So I do not have another morale. Oh wait, this okay, I see. Okay. What is this? This is dodge attempts. I want that. Oh, I have one last slot left. I don't know what to fill that slot with. Hold on. HP, shield, max sanity, defense, sea wave, wildfire. Okay. And then demon wedges, attack, HP, defense. That's the one that. Okay. I kind of sort of want more. I kind of sort of want more power. Okay. How much power do I have now? Okay. Okay, so Hydro attack is even higher. Okay, how much is this? This is... okay. Right? Okay, it becomes 500, so okay. Now, Eclipse, Nirvana, Blaze, okay. Prince. So we got one last slot to fill. I don't know what to fill this with, but I'm gonna go look at my stuff. Actually, what I want to do. Let's see.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Let's see. Here's this. Screenshot. Smelt. Okay. What does smelt do?
Are we going on an adventure today?
Let me see something. So this... oh, I get it. Okay. Weapon skills. Okay, here we go. So, that's the skill duration again. Character attack 60%. I want more of this then. I want more of this. I want this pistol. So let me see. Items, cover missions, weapons. Where's the pistol? Rend Husk. All right, let's do this. Combat. Commissions. Covert commissions. Excavation. Hell yeah. Gimme. Okay. You...
Are we going on an adventure today?
Okay. Now... click on. Oh.
What the dog? doing?
I'm currently farming a pistol that gives me attack up. Character attack up. Because I want to max this out. It's crazy how the first two things I maxed out is Tabithy and a fucking pistol. I don't have a melee weapon I like that much, besides maybe a,
Demon Tabitha the Red
what's it called?
has arrived.
Vita and Karki is...
Secondary.
Yeah, I love my secondaries. Bitch, there we go, I got him.
Also, I'm sorry if you hear my game. I'm playing Horizon Forbidden West.
Yeah, cars.
So you will hear me.
Oh, Horizon Forbidden West. I thought you were saying Verizon.
No, Horizon. Silly hunting game about machines and stuff.
Uh-oh. Please, guys, don't be sucking. There we go. I can tell I might have to help these guys out a lot more than I have been. Because I just got into this mission, and it seems like they're taking a little bit to do it. There also seems to be a little bit of issues with people's connections, because I keep having, like, people disappear and then come back at some point. Come on, Karki, we got this. Come on, Karki. Join us. Accept your present.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Wait. Karki, you good? Come on, Karki. Oh no, he's leaving. Well, there goes the host. That's fine. He's probably mad about not being able to get his stuff. I'm sorry, Karki. I didn't understand the situation. My bad. Apparently, I just cost that guy his thing. I hope I didn't cost him a litter. Guys, unfortunate news. The biggest dick rider of this game just accidentally costed somebody their joy of this game. I'm upset spaghetti at myself. Anyway.
Excavator
I'm
deployed.
sure it'll be
Remember
okay.
to protect.
Like,
If
Gena
it stops
beat
moving,
skill points
find some
that I'm gonna use.
excavator modules by defeating enemies.
Oh, dude.
I know how people really like the box. Oh my god. Oh, get keys. I know how people really like the box, but I really like the bunny because the bunny lets me go zoom. I like zoom. Zoom is great.
Here, I have a question for you.
What's that?
Give me a number. Or can you give me a number between 1 and 6?
5.
I am infesting in my stuffed tree as soon as I check on my cat and say what's wrong with him because he's meowing.
He's meowing. Oh no, he needs food or pets or help. One of the two.
Probably attention because it won't come out into the living room because it's scared of ceiling fans for some reason.
Oh, you figured out what it was? I remember you talking
it's
about
the ceiling fans. What do you mean just oh, you just want me in here, huh?
Is it because he's never
you
seen a
ran
ceiling?
straight into bed. Okay.
Is it because he's never seen a ceiling fan before?
Oh no, he's used to the ceiling fans. We don't know why he's scared of the ceiling fans.
Oh. Weird. Your cat fascinates
Want
me.
some catnip, please, you Jasper? Do you want some catnip? You want some drugs, cat? Okay, I'll give you some.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know the fucking filthoids laugh at you. So they're crazy bitches apparently. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, wait a minute. That's a good animation idea. Hold on, let me get a good look at it. If I had a better ass, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Alright. Night and Jazz. I have an animation idea. You know those filthoid chicks? You know that filthoid chick who has the rifle? I think actually has a shotgun, but I'm not sure. But she would be really good for like an animation where she is Dom. I just say it like that because it's more wholesome. But because like, you know, an enemy being Dom is apparently a very popular style of animation, and I'm like, what if it's a trash enemy like it is in Genshin? We'd have a filthoid doming the main character, because after all, I did find out that she is indeed of age. We actually find out in this update, actually. We find out she's 18, which is good. Very good. However, we did find out we cannot be doing that with Psyche, because Psyche is 17. So, she is 1 year off from available, but I think it's better not to touch her because I like her too much to be doing anything to her.
If you want attention, Jasper, you can come out and tell us.
No smashing of the butterfly, apparently. Yeah. Oh, there I got enough now.
You want attention? You're sitting on your toys, I'm assuming you just want my attention.
Yeah. He wants hugs and kisses. Maybe it's the color of the fan, because it could be a color. I'm still like racking my brain around trying to figure out why you can't.
We can't figure it out.
Yeah. It could be a scary color,
it's not
or
the
it could
color of the fan. I know it's not that.
Yeah.
It's not the noise of the fan.
Oh. Dude, your cat's probably got like traumatized from something that you won't be able to find. It was like an outhouse.
Thinking it's because when I went, back to college after Thanksgiving break, we put him in my room because I don't want him to run out. I closed the door. The last place he seen me was in the living room.
Yeah. Oh.
The thing is that, but the thing is, he won't even go into my mom's room anymore. The two places with ceiling fans.
Yeah. Are you sure? Is it possible that he could technically be afraid of your mom?
No, he loves my mom because he walks right up to her whenever she's in here.
Oh, okay. Oh no. I got weird cat things. Yeah. And the worst part is the fact that you can't communicate, which I think is the one thing that is unfortunate about animals. Being able to at least be able to figure out what causes them something is like a skill that I think is very valuable, because you never know why they're so afraid of something.
Yeah.
So why are you afraid of the ceiling fan? Meow! Oh, that's why. Meow! Okay. Proceeds to fix it because Kitty is king and needs his shit fixed.
Well, you figure it out soon.
I just realized I have the ability to bring out a minion, but I haven't done it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm bringing out a minion. I'm not bringing out Rebecca, though. Rebecca would be too... I want to shoot shit, basically. I could...
Will you be fine in here if I go into the living room?
Return to the Misty Sea, she says. apparently they do not have a hell. They just have a singular place of death. That's called the Misty Sea. And then again, I think it's actually just a, according to what's her face, it is just a Charon thing. Also, I think we are referred to as lumens in another country, which means we have multiple different names. So depending on which place you like the most, you could either call them lumens or Charons. But I think the most memorable quests I've had so far are the ones where we're called Charons. So, I mean, I like that place a little bit better than the other place, than place I'm in right now.
Going on to the living room now, Jasper. You will be fine in here. I promise you.
This bitch is host! Yeah. Every day we stay hosting. It almost feels like this person follows me around a lot, and I'm assuming it's because they don't know what to do in this mission. They're playing Rebecca. Oh, they're playing Rebecca and they're not doing damage. What the fuck? Wait. I am the pro, and that guy is the noob. This poor guy has to rely on me. That's not great. I'm also new to this game. I mean, it is a new game, but still. I'm sorry, sir. I cannot help you with this. They're not using... Oh, they are using their ability, but their ability just isn't strong enough. What the fuck? Oh, they're using their ults. Oh, they're spamming abilities. They don't know how to use their character. Oh, this is kind of adorable. I'm with a super new player. I've been running into new players constantly today. I like it. Follow me, new player. I got you. Okay. Okay. Oh, a cube. Yes. Okay. What's her health like? Oh, she disconnected. No, I'm coming. I'm coming. Unless she was dead. No, she was disconnected. Okay. Alright, she's coming over here. You got this, lady. It's crazy how this game has hardcore cosplayers. It's kind of cool. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Wave 8. I always do wave 8. Okay, goodbye. Bye-bye. Oh, what? Oh, he's coming. He made his decision. He's coming with me. Yeah. Also, do you know what I did just now? Oh, he's out in the living room. Okay, never mind. now we leave.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
Oh, we're out of time. I wanted to do some more, but we're out of time. Well, that was super fun. I only did like 2 missions, kinda. Well, I did like a bunch of missions, but like only 2 different types, and mostly spent the whole entire time yapping.
Demon Tabitha
But
the Red Hand
yeah, I
has
hope you
arrived.
guys enjoyed it. If you're watching past tense, of course. What I will check though is I'll check how many people are here. There's not enough for a raid. If there was 3 people, I would be happy to raid somebody. But yeah, unfortunately, I will be heading off without raiding. Alright. And I guess I'll be seeing you guys later. My plans definitely are to do more Warframe and Duet Night Abyss today. Very happy that my Ready video has been doing really well, so I'm super stoked and super happy with that. I haven't actually checked it. You know what? We're gonna end this off with me like reading out like how the analytics are doing. I figured that would be really fun. So let's do that. I got to YouTube. First off, let's see if there's any funny comments. Something I can note down. Huh? Wait, what the fuck? You are. Anyway, let's sorry, not a very fun video, unfortunately. Anyway, not a fun video, but like a fun comment. Not exactly great. Anyway, yeah, it's doing pretty well, except for that weird ass comment. Okay, let me, I'm gonna read this, because I think it's interesting. Not read it, but like, I'm gonna explain this. So apparently this person is like, complaining that, he basically says like, I don't know you, I don't have no interest in your channel. Please change your background music, can't stand the same 4 notes on repeat, thanks for that. I feel like I just want to comment no to this person. Just to fuck with them, but I don't think I want to fuck with that right now. Anyway, sorry, now I'm in a pissy mood. But let me move on. So I'll see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. Remember, watching my content. I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. Okay. I would say one thing though, like I'm not entirely sure what. Okay, my thing is this, right? He ended it off with, "This is not how I build Re-Ready. I don't intend on building it ready at all. I'm a catapult Grendel," and I'm like, and he's over here like, "Have a nice day." I'm over here like, for one, you said, for one, you have no investment in the thing. So literally, like, the only reason why you want to comment is because you want to be an asshole. And the second one is like, he literally spent the whole entire time like telling me what to do. I'm over here like, yeah, fuck you, dude. I'm not listening to you at all. Like, especially if you're gonna word it like that, no.
A catapult Grundle?
Yeah, some
complaining
fucking
about
fat
your
ass,
Lily build?
like, some fat fuck main came over and like commented on the video and was like, being super fucked up. Yeah.
Catapult, man?
Yeah, he basically is just like,
Nobody runs catapult.
yeah, he basically was just like fucking talking shit. And I'm over here like, yeah, fuck you, dude. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just not gonna fucking listen to this guy. I'm considering just commenting like something rude back, but I'm just like, no, never mind. I just have to like stop doing that because I've been doing that to multiple people anyway. So I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I don't give a shit what that person is saying. Like, legitimately, the first thing he starts off with is, "I don't know you and I have no investment in your channel." I'm over here like, okay, so what you're saying is you're not giving me constructive criticism, you're just talking shit, so I don't even have to listen to you? No, I'm not gonna listen to you then. You have no value as a player, as a viewer, if you're gonna be like that, you know? Especially since I literally have, like, other people who don't have a problem with it. Like, there's this thing where, like, other people would have music too and not have a problem with it, but it's like, you know, there's a much more better way to say shit like that, man. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm just gonna go. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. And this is why I say that, and this is why I say, Warframe doesn't have a kind community, it has a community that's well moderated. Fuck you guys, goodbye.
Nah, you see.